enjoy the money and while me enjoy the big man dingo with the poor man. That mean when the rich man dead, me get everything and me go enjoy the life of my want. That's so me have to live. In my next life.
Franklin.
In my next life.
There are some Ital lyrics in our ears can and dig out some wax, you know. Go through me, General. Be a foolish.
Oh, no, Frankie, you know.
Make Franklin dry lyrics, I mean, I years old, I'm turning an idiot. I make sure you concentrate on the road.
I beg I next play, man. I'm a single and lonely, you know.
I offer for them there. I feel for them there, Frankie.
Yeah, man, what if I them me up?
I'm Nadine and Frankie have 15 dogs, so. Frankie have sis, good morning. Yeah, Frankie have 16 dog. So anybody have consider Frankie have to know say a real country life, not for cook dog food and all them good things.
Yeah, man, they don't have to because when they was here,
I was the top of the life, man. Get top some top of the life, man. Come on.
So they don't have to.
All right, so big young king.
And top of me a chat.
Oh, yeah, watch out. See, young king say he married and lonely because he separated. And you know, say the other day, I say Nadine, them near me up in a sis. Them near me up when me tell them say, no man out there married and still I look for them wife, you know. Them near me up like what?
Yes, man.
I mean, I tell them say that is so true. A lot of people, not just men, but women too. A lot of married people are still out there looking for their partner.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know, last time I talked about something for my life because here's the thing. Them a look for them partner because they don't know how to generate the right energy. Them take a man because the man might have a big dick and him not have nothing behind it. You know? They might take a man because he have money and he not no dick. So, but when you generate the same mindset, the same energy, the same love, the same camaraderie, everything about that partner will be right for you because, hey, you don't expect nothing from him more than him love you and you love him and you put 2 and 2 together and you grow together.
But Queen,
some people...
man, brush all them teeth, man.
Queen, you know, all this where Rasta say, you know, you're straight from the thing, you know. Like you're sidestepping, you know.
No, Trav just said a lot of men out there are married and still looking for Miss Right. And a lot of women out there who are married and looking for Mr. Right too.
Yeah.
Queen, you know, you wear Dread say, I might brush your teeth in bed, you might go fry plant.
We don't want all of that.
Well, look at it this way. The Dread better join the line. The Dread better join the line.
The Dread better join the line.
The Dread that shoot down everybody. What chance it? Should be mashed down everybody.
Where say I did have Frankie?
I did have a woman, both of us go to the bathroom. I'm going to tell her to take out her teeth. I'm going to brush them for her.
But Frankie, you know you're not supposed to brush them teeth anymore because you make it abrasive. What you need to do is to use that pin.
Then them not use the what a toothpaste the name?
Make it too abrasive.
Whatever the toothpaste the name them use. Them use for false teeth.
Overnight. Because you will make it expand.
She said to me, sir, remember that I'm not a child. I said, no, that's how I take care of women.
Aye.
Yeah, a man's supposed to take care of a woman, man. We used to that, you know.
You got 2 years.
We used to that. And here's why everything is dismantling. You see, when you go to a foreign country and you start to work hard, and then you hear the man that you used to love, I call you girl.
No, sir.
Disrespect. It's like
no,
your mind just
sir.
away from him. You know?
We don't run them joke there.
When you're a man and you come here and you hear the woman I call him dirty boy and all them, so your mind drift away from her.
Yeah,
you know? When was the last time someone we look for a man and said, baby, you know I love you. I appreciate you so much.
Yesterday may I come for
may I tell you what I want to here, so I love and I appreciate you know. Una my company.
We get romantic now.
Yeah, una my company.
Yeah, but that's the thing. A lot of us were not romantic and we don't know how to be romantic. A lot of us were not romantic and we to be romantic. You know?
Oh, that
The man
Lenford.
touch it. Lord, nobody touch me, man. I'm in a mood for no.
But sometimes you're not in a mood for you. Sometimes you're not in a mood.
The way the way how we talk to our men, we can say, babe, you know, I'm so tired. Can I just get some rest? And you know,
Some of them man you have to rough up.
I'm not gonna lie. Some of the men them don't like the way you talk. Men love peace and pussy, you know. Men love peace and pussy.
Jed, yeah, it looked like you have to go run up in that thing there, you know. Quick off. Run up in
Men love peace and pussy. Remember that. Our women love money and dick. That's it. So if you combine both of them together, you get harmony. Harmony. Anyway, I have to go to work.
All right.
Wait a minute.
We'll talk later.
All right, lads, later.
I don't know, so you have to ask TikTok that. I don't know, sir. But anyway, we talk later. Trav,
Yeah.
baby girl.
All right, my love, you be safe out there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. Always have a nice day.
Oh my gosh. I don't hear what the man them love.
Boy, Frankie, I make it queen cut to
Nurse baby. Nurse baby, what's up? I ain't gone. Wait, that's that stone.
I know we make she gone.
No man, she reach our work. She reach our
She
work.
dep on cotton field, you know.
Yeah.
So she have to go pick cotton, you know. Me so have to go pick my cotton.
Oh, yes, so I forgot to work too.
If me not make my quota for the problem, me, you know.
Okay.
Only thing me want me cotton field still. That's the only thing, good thing.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. When
So,
you have
Rasa,
your
where
work.
you hail from?
I miss the St. James, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me do, yeah, alright.
Yeah, St. James, I do the thing.
Yeah, man, I'm there 5 minutes from the airport or so.
Oh.
Okay.
As somebody said, my wife tell me every day how much she love and appreciate me. Well, that is good. And if you can find somebody to match your energy and the one who can live good, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, that me?
It's a beautiful thing, but everybody not have that
page
luck.
first.
Oh,
My page is not private, you know.
That today show me.
Alright, probably after you come off, you can look for it. If you go find your friends list and look for me, and anyway, and you will probably go through. TikTok I get trouble nowadays, you know.
That'd be a problem. It'd be a problem right now. Morning, people.
Yeah, someone link them where, you know, where when we get link, you know, work, the man can show it me up.
Yeah, man, me have work out on that edge too, you know. I did that day, me two of my sisters, and then I look somebody for zinc off, roof off and house and deck off and do some things. But them land something already.
Bonita.
You know?
Yeah, that's
why I
all.
go, man. Just eating and
Now, what thing, give it thing.
I will count there, can hold my number, stay away, man.
Be associate. Yeah, I'm not going to exchange a number there in a private box.
No, man, tell my number anyway, man. I call my number anytime, man.
Yeah, because business number me have to, and I see anything me say. This is my business where they plan a platform and thing.
Anybody.
Wanna do that number thing there over there, so.
Because I tell you, say,
Yeah, man, you have to respect the Empress page.
Yeah, over there, so.
Yeah.
Right. What would I say now? What?
But like me, I say no.
What I say? Talk to me.
You see, we are Jamaican. I have a saying to say every who are then ticker bush.
Right.
So when you find a ticker bush now, that don't mean say it go fit in that the position there. You have to take it, shape it up now. Just like what Queen said, nobody not perfect. Everybody I look for someone. Oh, what color you love? Oh, yeah, blue. Me like blue too. Where are your favorite? Me like curry pork. Or me like me favorite. No go so. And you have to meet that somebody there, and it want to discuss on the likes, dislikes, and say, all right. So me no like. Say me no. You know like when me do this. I me say that use this kind of words. You talk to me about it. I'm say, all right, baby, me now do it again. Me, you know, you may say you learn each other.
Yeah.
If you want me cast don't know if you put tomato, cabbage, lettuce, or why not. You learn to make it one way you like it. After years and years now, you get to learn each other. That's why you see people as, even in Jamaica, you have elders down there who are married for years and
Paul
years.
Medel. Sak passe, chérie. Sak passe, Dami. Welcome into the live. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah. But the thing with that, the thing in a stone, the thing is, both people have to want the relationship on the same level for the relationship to work. Because here you are, you love this person and you are trying your best to adapt and to make any modifications you can of your life so that the two of you can be suited for each other. And the next thing you know, this person no want you as much as you want them. And them antagonize the thing. So while you are working for the two of you to go forward, this person is working to create what they can create out of the relationship and up out. So there is no way the relationship is going to work if one person is antagonizing the other person's efforts. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I want and that is so common where people are so deceptive these days. Them so deceptive. Them come in a relationship and you want them to have the relationship and you swear, yes, this is the person for me. Yes, I'm going to be sharing everything with this person. Yes. This is it for me. And you know, so this man, I look on your side and I say, watch your idiot, no? Watch your idiot, no? As soon as me get what me want, me go about my business.
And that's why, you finished?
Quotient, what's up? Yeah. And that's why when the relationship and you get so disappointed because the other person was not being honest. People them too dishonest. They are very dishonest. Them come in a relationship with ulterior motives.
Yeah, that's why you see people end up in a problem. You know me at all.
Quotient, what's up?
You gotta have a woman that take care of a man, and vice versa. Send her go to college, do this, do that, and at the end of the day, you say you find a next man out the road after you spend invested all your emotion and your money and everything. And then you're going to say, all right, we're going about my business. A trouble go do this, so some man now go take it so.
Right.
Some man not different. It not stay that the kind of way there where we say, all right, go and go do your thing. If you're happiness, if you're happy that way, then you're never happy with me. Have a good time, man. And me just concentrate on myself.
Right.
And then go do what them do. Then see you later on.
The thing say anything that is outside of normal, the normal progression of a relationship should be repaid. That's just my view. So in the normal course of a relationship, I think the growth of each individual is based on the togetherness of the two people. But if somebody go out of them, we are make sacrifices to say send the other party go get higher education. The person not do it just because they love you. The person do it because they are looking ahead and saying, well, that will be more earning power for us as a unit. Now, if after that person make that sacrifice and you get all of that and you decide to you're going to run away, you have to pay the person back. You have to pay the person back that money. Me not say you have to pay them back. You have to pay them back like for the minor things. But that money that was invested, that was not money that you would have gotten freely had your partner not had the whole idea that later on they were going to benefit. That's just my thing.
Use money build relationship.
Exactly, Frankie. That too. But if you are going to be with somebody and the whole idea is that we're going to be together and we need to grow financially, one way to grow financially is to also grow academically. So if one person will invest in the next person academically so that we can both be on the same level, I don't see anything that is wrong with that. What I find wrong is if the other person is going to use it as a way to use their partner. And then when they get to where they think they have gotten to, them are going to drop the other person upon their face. That me not like. Juggis.
Better man, they should have top up the tank over there.
The man have no business to stab up the tank, Frankie. The man have no business to stab up the tank. But I respect the man some more if the man did empty out the tank, put the tank on him back and go away with the tank. Me no support violence and me no support destruction.
I left the man for left the tank, brother.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, me no agree with him to mash up the tank at all. The man have no business to mash up the tank because my thing, the same way I couldn't control him emotions and him stab up the tank, the same thing I do to the woman.
All right, hold on there. Me ask you, it stand there.
Yeah.
I don't know rather tab up the rate or tab up the tank. Which one would I rather?
None of them. Come here, say same way I'm gonna do the tank or same way I'm gonna do the woman.
No. So then end up in a prison?
Yeah, cause
you say same thing when that you say no. Walk away, left everything. But at the same time, if you not go through that something then you can't know when your emotion. Imagine you go there and go see one big long 14-inch rider.
obviously, him not.
Where you never make it. A problem. Trouble did them, man. Trouble did them. Me glad he didn't do that. Instead of going to tab up.
We build a house. We spend our money and build a house. Out of with energy and with strength and everything. Yeah, we don't build a woman. So we don't have a woman. A woman is not ours.
Alright, just see the thing.
Like you say firehouse. You better take out down the tank and put pan him back and
I can't go sell it, I can't wait. I respect him more. But if you can't be and destroy the tank, mash up the TV, them, I not support them that's sitting there. I not support them something there. At all.
But me I say at the same time when a person one of the wickedest thing that can happen, me I talk of a personal experience, you know. Can me run down somebody without me
At the woman house, that's true.
Yeah, a fear house.
Well, who built the house?
That me don't know. Too much on that.
Right. Who? And at the tank, in can't go down on TV. So he not gonna go sleep.
How much time?
Yeah.
How much time?
Use the water out of the tank, see him when you talk.
All right.
But me after the house, he gonna go see the house.
Right.
He go see bed. He ain't buy a bed.
Okay.
So you can't tell if it's not the next man by the bed or where am I go on our build the house.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay. And him there with the woman. How old is Bliss? Morning, Bliss.
That woman there wicked too.
What you mean when they say the woman wicked?
Is I tell
me want fit me the what I wanted to know.
Next man can ride you off. Tell the man say, listen, me you done. Go about your business. I saw me look funny.
Me want to hear the nature of the relationship, but my thing is, was it that the kind of lifestyle that woman was living, or was before, he right? Because it could be that him not really there with her. Him just go see her every now and again. If you're not there with the woman, you just go see her every now and again. Yeah, where are gonna bust up tank for? Exactly. You can't expect anytime you go there, you go see somebody. When you are not there, where are you? Aren't you somewhere else with somebody else? So what I see is that these men be giving women things as a way to control women. Once me give you this, that tell me say, and it's supposed to tell you, say, you are mine, you are my property, you're not going nowhere else. While me gone go, gallivant, do whatever. I go just pop up, just show up.
My woman tell me saying I like doing here. But me not talk to him and see him one place, buy him to drink and thing. And he saying I like doing here. And me ask her how much she do it here. Him say $9,000 if we buy the ear. And then him say that have to buy the ear. So I say alright, I go deal with it. She called me one evening and say, well, go on, you know, deal with the thing for me. And I say, yeah man, me forward. And before me reach, he say, I'm not eat nothing, you know. He say, what you want? He say, friend I got a Burger King, so he want one burger. I say, how much is it? He say, 1,500. See? Alright, I can 11,000 go give him. You see me? And he doing here, and he buying burger. And he malice me.
Me back set. Oh gosh, yesterday I'm sitting there. The man
talk to me again.
The man not talk to you again over Christmas.
No, I'm not doing. Man, I don't have nothing.
Yeah. No worry, I go want again.
I go to the same bar when I meet her and I ask her if she want a drink and she said, no, thank you. And I hear pretty your fart when you wake up there.
Oh. No. Boy, may I tell these people? Yeah, these things. You're not even getting touchy here. You see, you're not gonna beat her up back for your money. You understand? Yeah. That's the cost of trying to find somebody. Tear off what? We are encouraging man violence for? No. I am chosen. I am chosen. Frankie. Stone tappy. He say at least you get to see the here, Frankie. Chosen say at least chosen. Chosen say at least you get to see the here. Fix here.
Don't talk to me. I'm not doing nothing. I don't know if I stop me hear about me. I want to know.
Junkie says you shouldn't take the man more.
I feel so good when Mrs. she come in. I may see ear a shock out in a different color.
Me no feel laugh. Me no feel laugh, but it's funny.
She come there, but I say good evening and like me I touch her fire and go like this, funny and like this. And step past me and go sit down around one power and stool. I say, can I offer you something to drink? He said, no thanks. And him friend will line me up on her, say to me, say, call me one side and say, leave him alone.
No. Yeah. My word.
Me stand there, me buy a couple of beer, man, and drink, man, and party and cut.
And cut. Yeah, just like that. That's a man who is mature. You see that? Yeah. You see that?
Me that properly go over there.
You're not mature. You're not mature. You're not mature. No, you don't need to ask her nothing. She don't want to talk to you. Just say, all right, call it a day and keep moving.
Take my 11, how much you say?
$11,000. No, you have a cause problem.
I mean, I can't touch up on your shoulder.
Christmas done and she don't have no ear.
All right, you go want ear again. Now she have to go look somewhere else to go get it.
She don't have no ear again.
So she should come back to you
now. If she come back, come talk to you. Talk to her again, Frankie.
Huh?
If she come back, come talk to you now that the money done. You that talk back to her? In her answer. Yes, me say if she come back, come talk to you now, like how the money done. You that talk back to her? No? I want
internet already.
Oh, your internet act up. You hear what me I say, Frankie? Frank? Are you hearing me?
Internet chip.
Yeah, internet. Lenford. Good morning, Lenford.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm right here.
Me know say you always right there. How you doing?
That's up yourself. Well, you know, say, the spirit of the Most High moving within me positively, you know.
Okay.
So, just go and jump around and move around and keep myself physical and fit, you know. It's me, I say.
Okay.
So, pick up on yourself, all of you. Been listening a long time, you know. Enough topics.
Oh.
Enough interesting topics, too.
Yeah, what else?
Grand Rising, my brother.
But me check, say the rest will go up and shoot out to the Empress still, you know.
No.
Yeah, so me I say me general, and me alone.
No, Lenford.
Alright, that part of the Ganju, you me I say no. Original Queenie. Is this an original Queenie or a newly made Queenie?
What do you mean?
The host, who is the host for the program?
You not see me right here, sir?
Right up at top.
Okay.
Hey, Empress, let's move forward, yes?
All right, Stone.
You know, say me a big up straight right up to the roof. Yeah, because I remember one time when she had me a listener from early, you know. No fears when no man not even know about them could do them thing. And me I say, The Empress, they always take up for the man them straight up. That all the woman them start to fight her. You understand me? But she had the way she do, you know. Because every day, the ladies them both love them still, but every day them both say, them make we come here.
They're not true.
But I want to know how them get we in a them belly. You understand? And everything has start from deep within, you understand me? So you have to penetrate that part there.
Well,
but I move on to one more.
Well, I know who pushed the wood in the fire and who cooked the food.
And what who blaze it?
Well, you could have blaze all you want. If nobody know the upper top to control it.
No, without the eat, the food can't cook, my brother. You understand?
It's chosen.
Put the food in the pot. Put the food in the pot and don't put no heat on it.
You could have show food underneath the fire. If nobody in the upper top cook the food, you're not get no dinner. You're dead for hungry. So I don't care much you they want show.
Alright, listen this now. Enough man I show fire, you know. But it's still not blazing, you know.
well, once the fire blaze, and the person who manage the pot, other person there, right? And the person who manage the pot. Wood fire chosen. Them are shoe wood.
The fire determine the food. Without the fire, you can't get the food. So there's a beginning in everything, you know, and it's two things rule everything. Yes, I know. Big or small, short or tall, whatever. Two things rule everything, right?
But men are supposed to be offended if women say how we bring them come here because it is the truth.
No, that is the truth. That is the truth.
Yeah, we bring on to come here.
At the same time, most people are portraying some things like the same thing like where the slave master them they do. Because them leaving out some of the parts. You understand me? Yeah. So each time they say mommy, 90 times mommy, daddy. Sometimes they don't even know that is daddy giving mommy the support.
But he's supposed to.
So all those things, you understand me? But
it just seems to me
with man and woman and relationship is a thing they call compatibility, you know?
Yeah, that's true. But you know what I have found? Natural men and women coexist. Exactly. It seems like men seem to want a pat on the back for doing the right thing by their women and children. It shouldn't be a desire to get a pat on the back to be applauded for doing the right thing, because men are supposed to take care of their women and children. It's something they are supposed to do. So I don't see the point in men wanting us to praise them. To praise them. It's their exactly natural. It's their job. They are supposed to do that. Because so many of them have not been doing it, so many of us women have not become accustomed to our men caring for us. Whenever we find one that cares for us and for the children, we feel like, oh Lord, we have found this exceptional man. We have to praise him, we have to show him off and everything. But it's what they are supposed to do. Right, Bliss?
That pose a question now to ask you, either the man or the woman.
Exactly natural. No praise requires.
Which of them more powerful than?
It shouldn't be a competition of who is more. Hold on, let me hear what Bliss say. Where's the Bliss?
If you have a mismatch of values, because most of the problem we have in relationship, because we have mismatch of values, you know. People figure that I want this person to be this, I want this kind of person, I want this kind of person. And nobody said, I am going to be this kind of person. You be what you want first, you know.
Right.
You be what you want first. You must be what you want first, you know. You can't say, I want this person. Well, what is the person looking for? Because you are just interested in what you are looking for, you know. And you are not care about making yourself be that person. You must make yourself be that lovable person, you know. First of all, people get up and say, I want this person to make me happy. You must come with your love and your happiness before, you know.
Exactly, because nobody can make you happy. Happiness comes from within.
Your love and your happiness And as Frank had said, that nobody don't own nobody, you know.
Right.
You don't really own nobody.
Exactly.
But you really need, you know.
And that's a very good topic.
There are 7 things that we need to do. And if we do those 7 things, we are
King
going to
Eye.
be happy. We're going to be happy. Let me tell you what they are. You need to grow. We only have one purpose in life, you know, one single purpose. All of us have one purpose. And if you have life, there's only one purpose, to grow. To grow. And you grow emotionally, environmentally, financially, intellectually, physically, socially, and spiritually. If you are growing in those 7 areas, then you are going to be all right. But we want other people to be what we don't want. We really don't want to change it.
Exactly. A lot of people don't want to change.
The same way that we are. We want to stay the same way we are, but we want to get new results.
You see,
Mm-hmm.
from what I see there, so
King Eye, what's up? King Eye, hold on. Let me see what King Eye say. King Eye say, we both must take care and to make the relationship healthy. Exactly. And that comes in what Bliss says. So if you have to modify your behavior, you do that to make the relationship work.
Yes, because I see that way too, because what I'm saying and what I study and what I learn from the little foolishness is that I plant garden, so butterflies must come. Butterflies of all colors. You understand me?
Mm.
Yeah. And the people must not fall in love, you know. They must stand in love. So
Okay.
you're doing a whole lot of things back way. But as you said first, you must motivate yourself, showcase yourself, and it goes right back to butterfly will come.
Let me tell you. You know, I post
All right.
inspirational
See, King Eye say, and only butterfly will come. Snakes are coming in the garden too. All right, let me hear what Bliss say.
But you have what to keep them off.
Yeah, and that's why I say you must know the type of person.
Patrick.
Are you a farmer? Are you farming bee? Are you a bee farmer? If you're a bee farmer, then you really have to have what will entice the bees. So you have to have a flower, and that is what I like. I like what the last gentleman just said. That look, no, if you try to catch a butterfly, the butterfly will fly away. You know what you do, what you do instead is to make a garden. So this is exactly what I'm saying to my brother. That look, if you want to have the right woman, make yourself with the right person. Because if you chase the woman, you're not going to get her. You know. But if you plant the garden, if you chase the butterfly, you'll not catch it. But if you plant the garden,
the butterfly will come.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Men are looking for bodies, you know, but ladies are looking for finance. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't see that. So lady will spend 10 years with you, give thanks, spend 10 years with you, and she goes with someone else. I can give you an example. We have 2 singers in Jamaica. One named Bob Andy died in the pandemic.
Juggies,
you have Marcia Griffiths. Marcia and Bob Andy live for 10 years and never get a child, you know. And then Marcia leave Bob Andy now and go to Free Eye. That was working on JBC radio station.
You mean Marcia Griffith?
3 boys. Yeah.
Marcia Griffith, they are picking with Free Eye. Oh, no, not Marcia Griffith, the other Marcia, right?
Marcia Griffiths.
Really?
3 sons she have.
For Free Eye?
Free Eye.
Free Eye, why did get shut up with...
I know Free Eye. Free Eye. When the tall brother named used to work at JBC. The hot for the station, man. I tell you. You know, him produce a few songs for Bob Marley already too. I don't remember him name.
Oh, I don't know.
Not Free Eye.
Come in and say Free Eye did get shut up with Peter Touch.
No, before Winston. Up in the days, but he was senior man, you know. He used to dip on the top show like Barry G would have dip on the top show. I think about
Patrick, what's up? Patrick, so you must start a relationship if you don't have no money. I agree.
Money build relationship and kill him.
But same thing in saying, say money cause relationship to sink. And money build up relationship. Money is always the problem.
With money, one relationship with love.
With love.
Money have to involve in about that come after.
Yeah. Relationship can go. with money.
Yeah.
From the little knowledge that I have. But when I look at it, you have to give the lady the chance to rule the money. And then when she send you to shop, you go. And if she want KFC, you go.
Oh.
And you know,
But what if she a skank with the money?
I saw me do it, man. Me not put money in a woman and you know, and my work and come.
No, she can have the money even more than you too. You have the money, but you have to give her the opportunity to rule the money because I don't know, ladies.
King I don't agree with that at all.
Put it up on the table.
Me not in that at all. No, sir, King me not agree with that.
Oh, yeah?
No, sir.
Right.
King say a lot of right people attract toxic people.
Me not come and count no money and say this a for you and that a for that. No, man, me just put on money on the table, man, and then take up here and do what you want, man.
You know what you have to do some of the time too? When you come, you give one of the youth the money and say, give me this.
Me not agree with that at all. Because you may be planning to have... You may be planning a relationship, long-standing relationship, and this woman... You see what King I say? King I said it, the toxic people, them attract good people because them see you as a target. And that is so true. You might be there thinking, oh, you are doing the best thing for your relationship. You are put on money. Next thing, you walk like Epta Gibson, one and back of you and one and in front of you. You man take everything and gone. You must be mad smarty, no? So I'm going to encourage that.
That's serious. That's serious.
I'm true, King I. No, so I'm going to encourage that at all.
Cut down one tree and all. So
all right, be safe out there, my friend.
But I think that
remember the thing when I asked you about, you know.
All right. The piston, something you say?
Yeah, the piston for the machine.
Okay, the piston.
It is a MS 651, 651.
MS 651?
Yeah.
All right. MSC. Joseph, good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy Ben Johnson Day. All right, Frankie.
I go on the road, you know. Bless up on the day, yeah.
All right. No problem. All right. Frankie, go on the road. Be safe, my friend. Somebody, King I say, because I see enough good people who are blind. Are true. A lot of times, good people are going in a relationship, and you know, when I'm in a relationship, oh, I like somebody who is this, I like somebody who is that, and a toxic person, a narcissistic person will modify themselves to everything where you tell them, say you like and you want. Yeah, man, they modify themselves just so that them can get you right where them want you. And once they have gotten you right where them want you, them use you and them abuse you and then them chew you out and them spit you out and them gone about them business. Yeah, good people are usually naive. A choking eye. A lot of good people are naive. Yeah, and them just assume, say, okay, because I am good to you, you are going to be good to me. And when red flags start flash them in them face, left and right, them not see it. Yeah, they pretend, right, Joseph? Them not see it. And they believe that their niceness is going to conquer all. While they realize that them really dealing with a snake. And no matter how nice you are to a snake, he might go bite you one day. No matter what you do. You put on clothes on him, you dress him up, you sweet him up, you perfume him up, no matter what you do to a snake. He is
a snake is a snake.
A snake will always be a snake. He might go bite you.
Can never be a lizard.
Yes, can never. No matter what you do to him, no matter how you treat him, he will always be a snake.
Better, baby. You
yeah,
never say it much
he'll always be a yeah. He will always be.
Don't make me over. Accept me for what I am.
Accept exactly. Enough man don't know how to put up boundaries because they make their emotions, make them suppress their feelings. You know, you're right.
That's what you have to understand. Sometimes you have to break up to make up. You know.
Sometimes you have to.
Over here and you make up over there.
Yeah, sometimes you have to leave.
I don't understand the situation which you put on a piece of metal upon a lady's and I say, my lady, that. You don't understand that. I mean, I understand the same thing with the man too. You understand me? Yeah.
Joseph said the love of money. Joseph said the love of money.
The
But you know what we have to also.
My shoes can't leave me, my foot can't leave me.
But Leroy, Lenford, we have to also understand, that because there is room for growth as everybody gets older, we have to always be prepared for the inevitability that the person we are with might not want to be with us anymore. We have to be prepared. You have to prepare yourself for that mentally. You can't just throw on yourself in our relationship and say, oh, this is going to be my relationship, my only relationship for the rest of my life. No, go so. What about when the other person decides that, you know what, I have had enough of this relationship. We've been together 10, 15, 20 years. I've had enough. I just want to leave. I am growing in a different direction. I want to change. You are gonna lose your mind because you don't throw everything in this relationship. Don't spread your bed, drop root.
With a sense of confidence.
Yeah, exactly. And then now you want to unalive that person because that person say they no longer want to be in the relationship. You must always have in the back of your mind that there might be a day that my partner no longer wants to be here, and condition yourself as to how you're going to respond for that day.
Definitely.
Yeah, because if it take you by surprise and you never had any intentions of breaking up this relationship, you will mad. You will mad, and you will end up do things where you end up sorry about for the rest of your life.
Yes.
You understand me? Yeah.
Never move on again because of that.
Because of that. Exactly. Somebody said the love of money. Most people money can't spend if some people can't move if you don't move it. Wait, let's say that again. My biggest problem is Pisces. What being Pisces got to do with anything? And a Pisces alone losing relationships. I mean, the thing is, you're a man. Some men figure that because them work or because them have a good size of tool or them I work with and all these things, that is what a woman need, and the woman is never going to have any desires and for anything or anyone else, and that's when you get it wrong. That's when you get it wrong. When she was young, that's what she wanted. In her 20s, yes, she loved that. By the time she get to her 30s, she might want to change. She might not want to be with you anymore. Exactly. She wants something different, something new. She wants to reinvent herself. Right. She wants
she look for a man with who have things now.
She want to reinvent herself, And you have to be willing to let her go do that and not try to unalive her because she wants to leave.
Yeah, rejuvenation. So she just go on because the time come. Give thanks for the time you spend with me,
Exactly. Give thanks for the time and say, let's move on. Starting over is not easy, guys. And nobody no want to start over. Especially you invest in our relationship for 20 years. From your 20, now you reach 40 years old, and you and the person are going to break up. You have to go start over. Nobody no want that. Because now you have to go meet somebody. You have to go start a new relationship. You have to go start building again. Worse, if you had to share your assets with the person you had spent 20 years with. Lord of mercy. Now we're coming like a baby. You are going to start from scratch again. It's not nice. And especially if you haven't made that much up until you are 40, and now you just share everything in half, and now you have to go start again from scratch. Can be a very daunting task. It will mad you. Now, true Nursey B, yeah, it will mad you. Where say man mad when them pay for her education and she meet man in a bigger position. Woman mad too when she send man to school and the man turn around and left her. So I know.
No, that actually.
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Out of it. Because
it goes both ways.
You haven't seen 10 women out of 100 send a man to school.
But it does happen.
Always sending man to school to do all men always sending women to school to do all different type of things.
It goes both ways.
Yeah.
It goes both ways.
Become a ruler of and to become a ruler of them.
Not necessarily.
You understand?
Well, the man want to rule the woman and say, I make you have anything, because if you never did sacrifice and send you go to school and yada 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 yada, Men like control. Men like control too much.
That would come.
Because you see, that's the same thing with that. That's the same thing we're talking about with that man.
Disrespect the man, then that you will hear all those things. But in love, you're not gonna hear those things.
All right.
Most of the people, all right.
In love.
I'm a Jamaican, and I can tell you, in Jamaica, a girl have 10 subjects, and you don't even have one. You's not her class, even when you're holding more money than her. You understand me? Yeah, I've seen that many times.
That too. King, I say men need to understand that a woman should have the right to leave whenever she wants to. Exactly. And no matter where you give her, when she's ready to go, she should be free to go. Right, Joe? Somebody says when people get their heart broken, it is very hard and they don't want to love again. I true, you know, Joe. When you get your heart broken in them way there, you don't want to go give your heart to somebody else for fear that it might happen again.
He never have a conditioned mind, you know?
Yeah.
It was just trusting, it was just doing that as what you said much earlier.
Yeah, me agree with you, Joseph. Me agree with you. Once beaten, twice shy. You do it one time, you don't want to have to do it again. Who wants to have their heart broken in pieces several times in one lifetime? Nobody wants that. I choose Joseph, that's why I'm not married again. No, so I'm not married.
The second time won't be as nice as the first time.
As my granny used to say.
Yeah, because it's experience now. What are you working out of experience now, not love anymore?
And isn't that something that you should be with somebody now and it's not out of love, no, it's out of convenience? That can be a painful reality.
Yes. I've seen that happen to a few men, which I know so well.
All right.
I can tell.
King I says, I ask you if you know we love on a spouse 100%, if you know we trust on a spouse 100. Joseph, Patrick, wanna listen to this? Will you trust your spouse 100%? Me know me not trust nobody no 100%. Me not trust nobody 100%.
Why you give them the answer?
that my answer, but you can have different answer, but that my answer. Me not trust nobody 100%. Me not care who you be. Me not care who you be. Why you say Lenford? You trust somebody 100%?
No, I've never. And if I tell you, I was married 27 years now, you know. And I can't tell you, I never have one girlfriend yet.
All right. You see that?
No, I never have one girlfriend, I can't tell you. From me come up and understand about woman, I never have one girlfriend yet. And not until me can use the tool again. That's where my papa and them still come look for me, because them know say me treat them good.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You understand me?
Joseph says, I can't even trust myself. Much more if you go trust anybody else.
One is to be treated nice and taken care of properly. But the thing about man and woman thing now, when the disrespect thing come in now, then it change the whole scope of everything.
Yes, what I mean, King I. Joseph saying he can't even trust himself. Much more if you go trust anybody 100%.
I doubt him. I doubt him.
Patrick says we are all humans. He will never trust anybody 100%. And I agree 100%. Me not trust nobody 100%. You know what I mean for trust somebody 100%, King I? You know what I mean for trust somebody 100%? That means you can turn your back. You can trust them with your finances. You can trust them with your heart. You leave your heart in their hand, your finances, everything in their hand, and trust that at the end of the day, they are going to have your best interest at heart. Me not trust somebody like that, brother. No, sir. Quotient. I don't trust nobody like that.
You have to alleviate certain things at times, you know, and know say then I'm not gonna make this kill that, you know. But at the same time, the 100% trust No, I don't think the balance really right.
No, sir, me not
and
right.
it goes right back to one place that Queenie didn't want to go back to this morning. And it is about the way how they taught us, from beginning. Yes, that's the way how they taught us. So we go with this thing in our head like how we go, so we go by heaven. It's the same thing.
It's the same heaven concept.
And it is created by the same type of people. You understand? Yeah. So,
sure, you say, humans are so goddamn lie, you can't trust them.
Everything go back to it go right back to compatibility. If you are talking about relationship, you have to know you are compatible with before you get too close into that. Yeah, and sometimes December not really compatible with March, you understand? But December and March couple up, but that just goes for a time.
Just for a time. Just for a time.
Just for a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Solomon did have so much woman, because I'm feisty and having things, So if a woman come and want go, go on, man. And that's it. Because 5 more want come.
Yeah, you can't. You see, King, I say you can't be 100% compatible. That is true. See, and some people don't want to modify themselves.
Thing there they call the ring.
What's about the ring?
When I look out in the property or in the piece of open land, I see 25 woman cow and I see 2 bull cow. And sometimes even the 2 bull cow are fight too, You understand me? But if you look out there, you see a lot of chicken and then you see 2 rooster. And everybody have to get service. All right. Like we put it human.
Labby say compatibility is overrated. King, I say I'll do 80%. What you say now, Lenford?
If 10 ladies live around, you live in a circle with 10 ladies in their house. And they have no man. But 2 of you is there now who live with a woman. And 8 of them have no man. How do they get service, physical service?
Who said them have to have service?
They have to.
Why don't they want no service though, Ledford?
To have children, they have to have service because of their hormone.
What if that's not their desire? What if they that's not what they want?
No, they don't have to desire that. They don't have to desire that. That is something, is an inborn concept, but sometimes they have to feel that way. Whether male or female, at sometimes.
They can't control themselves. King says, if I meet a woman who dresses away, hold on, Lenford. If I meet a woman who dresses away, if I go into a relationship with her, can I say something about how she dresses? I don't think you should. Unless the way she dresses pleases you. But if you pick up a woman and she likes to wear, say she likes to wear her Daisy Dukes, and you pick her up, you are with her, you know that's what she likes to wear. Why now that you are with her, you're going to try to change her to that, me not like any of them Daisy Dukes, Because same like how me did I look on you and Daisy Dukes, I same way other men look on her. Other men are going to be looking at her, but that's what she likes. So how dare you tell her that now that you are with me, you have got to change. You're going to stop wearing that. No. A control, I look smart for control. If you want somebody control, go and go get a puppy.
Well, what I would do, when I go to garment store, I don't look on just on men clothes, I always look on the nice clothes them for the ladies, them and I say, I like that lady there, that. If a lady I go out, but I buy her that and all them kind of thing. I always like, I'm like,
Lovey. You like when them look good?
Yes, man feel look outstanding.
What do you mean by me too now? A true man. Look, Lovey, what's up?
Woman feel look
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening to the gentleman and the lady.
Me say, Lovey. Me say you.
If you.
Lavi, hold on there before you say anything. Me say you send me down a rabbit hole. Why you do it? Jeez and peace. You know so that channel you send me go watch. I've been watching the thing on repeat for the last week.
And tell me that you have. And tell me how much your eyes are open.
Listen, these very same things, what I'm saying, you know, the very same thing, but the way how it's brought across so eloquently, I said, this is the same thing I have been saying. Jeez, you is.
Yeah.
I've been listening to it. I when me a bed, me still have my phone on and listening to it. But I know that we will talk about right now. Tell me what you're gonna say about this right now.
At some point we should do a series on it.
We should. Yeah, we should.
Yes. Yeah. I was gonna respond to the question about if you meet a woman, if you can tell her what she should do. My background is a bit noisy right now. It's gonna stop. Anyway, here we go. Yeah. Okay. If you meet a woman and you have to tell her what she should wear, then you have chosen the wrong woman.
I agree.
Yeah, you can't come into my life to come and you're not going into her life to fix her life. You either like what you see or you don't like what you see.
End of story.
And even if you don't like what a particular type of way that she dress, there are many ways of addressing that. You don't have to try to tell her that I don't like it and you know
exactly.
Because there are ways you can frame it in such a way that she gladly take it off.
Yep.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
you can frame it in such a way. You can say, baby, you know, when you put that on, it really hide certain things about you, you know, or it doesn't accentuate your curves or something. But it's about being smart. It's about using the right words without feeling as if she feels as if you attack her or you don't like her or whatever. And when she put on something where you like, you must compliment her, man. Do it a lot.
Just like that.
And when she put on something where you don't like, don't say nothing. And she pick it up right away, you know.
Right.
She realized right away that you always saying this look good on her and that look good on her, and no, you know, say this about her, and she has to say, probably not like this, probably not look good for me, blah 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 blah. So it's about that. But I don't think we should get into a relationship trying to fix people.
Right.
That's
I
true.
agree.
I know. I will take her to the store, you know. And the one which you like, I will say,
All right, hold on.
Nice, and that will do that, and then you say, all right, pay for the one that you like.
Yeah.
Which one again? If I go into a relationship with her, can I say something about
there are
the way
certain
she
things that you
dressed?
like, you know.
Then them a answer
There
king.
are certain things that over 30 years now.
Live for life, what's up?
30 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, them a go round. Watch ya. King say not go round the question. We say if it's okay for them to tell her what they don't like, that
Which
they don't.
question?
The question when I asked earlier, but I hit them an answer when them say if you meet a woman who dresses a certain way.
We are saying that there are many ways of addressing that issue. But if dressing is gonna be a number one issue in a relationship, it means that you chose the wrong person.
Oh, enough, just
You
like
saw
that.
something about her, but there are other things about her you don't like. And you're hoping that if you go into her life, you can change the things that you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a good. That's a bad way of going about it.
That's a wrong idea.
A woman must feel if you want to feel the love of a woman, or if a woman wants to feel the love of a man, you have to give that person 100% freedom to be themselves.
Definitely.
Because if you're not free within yourself, you cannot love freely. And if you're not loving freely, it is not love.
Definitely.
That's why, you know, sometimes I say to people, like, people will say, boy, how they love Jesus. And I will say, you don't love Jesus. The only reason why I say that is because you know, say Jesus have things where you want, and you know, say Jesus have your life in your hand, but you don't really love Jesus. If that was not the case, if there was not a promise of eternal life or eternal damnation, you wouldn't love Jesus. So
that is true.
When you are talking about you love God, you don't really love God, because to love something, you have to love it. that thing has to be something that doesn't have any power over you, doesn't have any threat over you, doesn't cause any fear in you. For you to freely love that person.
Joseph,
So we are
exactly.
responding out of, so we are, what we are calling love, you know, is really loyalty. We are saying we are loyal to, I would like to be loyal to, but it's not really love.
Yeah, but I'm not
That's a love
asking.
work.
Yeah, but I'm not asking how you address it. What's up, T?
King Eye, what's up?
You ask if you should address it.
Yeah, I'm not asking how you should address it. What I'm
Okay. Well, yes. Within the context of a loving relationship, if you see something and you don't like it, there is a way to address
say
it, right?
yeah.
I'm not asking if there's a way. No, I'm not asking if there's a way.
Why I ask the king?
Okay,
Talk to me.
Okay.
Make me listen.
No,
Tell me.
Well, again, my friend, again, King. It comes down to one of the things I don't like to do is to speak as if somehow this particular rule should apply to everybody, because every relationship is different. Because some relationship is able to withstand critical comments that are constructive.
Okay.
Because
Let me ask the question.
Because the people are involved are secure. So I wouldn't prescribe. What I'm trying to run away from, King, is that I'm not going to telling you that you should or you should not. I'm saying that you should know the type of relationship that you have and know if
The type what you want.
No, that's not the question. I'm not saying if you should or you shouldn't. That's not the question. So let me say the question again. So I said,
let me hear.
Question: if you meet a woman who dresses away, meaning she dresses a bit, you know,
maybe provocative or something.
Yeah, provocative. If I go into that relationship, right, with her, can I say something about how she dresses? That is the question.
Oh, if you say something like something negative about the way she dressed, Angie, what's up?
Can I say something about how she dresses when she was dressing like that when she was single? And I met her. Can I now say something when I'm in a relationship with her?
Well, you're not supposed to.
What would you like to say, King?
I would not.
That's a bit.
No, you gotta answer the question first, then I'll answer your question.
No, the reason why I'm asking you that is that yes, you can say something, but it depends on what the something.
All right.
is.
So okay. So good. At least you answered the question. So you can say something, because a lot of people would say that you can't because you met a lot.
You can say
right?
something.
And that's a hold on. And that's a fear. That's a fear statement. But you know what I would say when somebody say that? I would say, was she single when you met her? And the answer is yes. Is she in a relationship now? The answer is yes. So if you're in a relationship, it's not just you now. It's both of us.
Yeah, but what you want her?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. And if
you think about
and if she was dressing that way to attract a man in her life, and now that the man is in her life, then I would expect that she would adjust the way she dressed.
And if that wasn't trying to adjust,
if that was the purpose, but if that was not the purpose, yes, you can say something, but you might not get the change that you're asking for.
But of course. But I think a lot of people think that they don't have a right to speak about it because that's how she was. Like, just imagine I was a person who was promiscuous with a bunch of women when I was single. Right? Obviously, I would change my ways when I'm in a relationship because a relationship is very different when you're single.
Right.
So I think it's wise to address things because we're not single no more. Because single people move away, you know. And people
that's
in a
different.
move our next way. Yeah.
Right.
I think you know, King, because we are so used to hearing people demanding their spouse to make changes. So when we hear a question like that, sometimes
exactly.
We're not realizing that the question is not really
right.
If we should want to change the question is really if we should say something.
I love asking people things to make them think, right? Because
it is fear for questions to be asked. And not only that, it is important.
And you know what I hear also too, Levy? I also hear people say it's not good to settle. No, settling is part of a relationship. If I play my music, right, and T get up and she say, you know, darling King I, she better talk to me like that. You know, darling King I. You know, darling sweetheart, lover King I. You know, the music in the morning, darling honey, it's really disturbing. listen, as your man, I go settle. Even because how she come to me, how I can settle with a nice woman when she come to me, and I disturbing my wife in the morning? No, sir. I settle in for a later day. A later day.
I think the best word to use here is king. I think the best word, and that's why I said.
Give my next word. Compromise.
Yeah, man. I said in the word. I said in the comment that compatibility is overrated, and the reason why I say it's overrated. The reason why I say it's overrated because compromise is more like than.
But this is TikTok. I go test it.
Yeah, compromise.
So it is important. Compromise is important, and you know the art of communication. The art of communication is such a very prized position because.
And it's tomatoes I'm using, but as TikTok I want to put out my hand a certain way. It brings conversation.
Yes, I'm just widening the thing. So,
Lavio, you sound so far from the phone. Come here.
Oh yes, I am a part. Is it better
No,
now?
that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, sorry.
I don't want to know what you say.
I have a habit of pacing while I talk, you know. So yeah, man. But the relationship, you see, it's a very dynamic thing, and as I said, it is important not just that you speak to your spouse about the things that you observe and the things that you like and the things that you don't like, because we should balance it. We should always compliment, because if we compliment, when we criticize constructively, it is accepted better.
Yes.
Very true.
You can beat her down when she do something bad, and when she dressed nicely, you just glance past her. You know, you must make her feel the same
Right,
level of
Joseph? Yeah.
and affection that you showed when you were showing interest. That's
Because
why
the mirror
sometimes
could miss things,
relationships.
Levy. The mirror could miss something that she ain't see,
Yes.
Yeah. The mirror could miss. And your man see it.
True.
Oh, this is Angie.
Because sometimes, because King Eye, sometimes what you see in the mirror is what you would like to see.
Right.
But somebody else is looking on, is observing from a different perspective, is able to see something else.
Yeah, the
that
vagina
you're
showing from the back and you don't know.
Yeah, man, you pre-program mind. Because you see, when you approach a situation, you know, from a perspective that of you already have an outcome in your mind. If you have an outcome in your mind, it is more than likely that you might end up deceiving yourself. It is better sometimes when you follow the detail, follow the evidence, and come to a conclusion than to come to a conclusion, then go in search of evidence to support it.
Because people suppress things, and that could become problematic in the long run. You know you
In
don't
the long
like your
run,
wife.
yes.
You know you don't like your wife in that show just because you could see piece of she business. But you keeping that inside of you, you know that could affect you all day, and the woman want to know what's going on with you. And you keeping that inside it, nothing, and she feeling something wrong, you know. But you ain't tell she that dress, they kind of off.
And sometimes she's not dressing that way because she wants to attract anybody. Sometimes that's the way she dressed because she has some insecurity issues about herself, and she feel that she can, when she dressed that way, she feel more secure about herself.
And a conversation is best, I think, than you getting mad inside of yourself and beating yourself up. Because when you do that, Lovey, that thing could show in a different way. Because now tomorrow come and you still upset because of that dress.
Yes.
You still upset, but having a conversation. And I think a lot of us don't know how to have conversations because a lot of us didn't grow up seeing that in the home. We mothers and we fathers having conversations of issues. And a lot of us, when our parents had issues, you know what the parents do? They run and hide in a corner.
Right. So you didn't even hear how they resolve the conflicts between them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, some people don't know how to resolve conflicts. They didn't get opportunities at home.
I never see
Yes.
my father talk to my mother like that. Why are you talking to me like that? You never see it, but you don't know if it happened or if it don't happen because they hide every damn thing.
Exactly.
And this is why one of the reasons why it is important, especially as men, because as men we don't we prefer to go into silence rather than to deal with a particular issue. And it is one of the reasons why women always outlive men. Because we carry the stress, we don't express it, but the woman will go to her friends and she will be able to have a friend who she can talk to and she feel relieved. But here's the thing, 5 of us as men can sit right now on a bench in the park talking about this and talking about that. And the 5 of us are there, 3 of us are going through divorce and we don't say it, we never mention it once in the conversation.
Exactly.
Because we have been socialized and
we always strong.
Keep things.
Right.
To
be
hold
strong.
things for yourself and manage things and be strong.
Be
Not
strong.
realizing that what you're doing is pouring poison and stress onto your health system. And when you start to get sick, you're wondering where you're getting sick from. It's because you've been carrying around this stress. You know, leaking your energy, constipating your life because you're not expressing yourself.
Yep.
Once you say it, you feel a level of freedom that does come over you.
A lot of men don't know how to express. What you?
Yeah, boy,
So just-
Pitney, you must
So just
show
as how you
emotion.
talk about, the woman would say, you know, honey, you know, the music is too loud or something like that. Some woman would say, you know, you're gonna make up nice now, so early in the morning. Every day you get about the same thing.
You know, it's the first thing I could do as a man. You know, it's the first thing I could do as a man. I go start thinking before I react.
You better.
Because I ain't matching she energy, you know. Wait on, man. You're trying to
Okay.
like a panty, man.
And then the argument starts and okay.
Exactly.
The bad living
I
starts.
become a critical thinker.
Yeah, we can't deal with that.
I become the rational thinker. I taking a deep breath.
You better.
Boy, King, I hear your wife. I hear your wife this morning, but I didn't hear you. And watch now. When I checked, she didn't even hear me because when she finished doing all that and she calmed down, I figured out that it was because she was having little monthly or something happened with she brother yesterday or something she mother tell she something negative, so she taking it out on me. The neighbor didn't hear me tell she, darling, I love and respect you. Don't disrespect me like that again, okay? You see? You see how I put love in correction? Darling, I love and I respect you, but don't disrespect me like that again, please. I am firm. I am calm. No. As a man now, as not a little boy, right? So I have to know how men deal with things, right? We don't use the ego to defend ourselves. No, we use rational thinking, calm and collective. And I checking you too, you know. It's not like you could talk to me anywhere and get away. No, it's not a panty, man. I go check you.
Who noise that?
I don't know.
Whose noise that sound like a wind? That's Angie, are you that?
Actually, outside the wind.
Okay. Angie, me mute you, the wind. I mean, never even did I hear her say anything. I didn't hear you. But anyway, go and talk free, King.
You know, a lot of men learn how to react from their mothers. You know that, right?
Yes.
Because most of we go up with their mother. Not all, but most of we go up with their mother. And some of we go up with their father and their mother, but we father go up with their mother. Oh, God, Father, God.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I go up with my father most of the time, but he go up with enough woman, so...
You're kinda really dark.
Yeah, not for we learn how to react like we mother. And you seeing a man acting like a woman, reacting like a woman. Listen, that is a different reaction because if you see two women fighting up, you look at that and laugh. You may be part them, right? You see two men fighting, somebody could be on a life, you know, more than a woman fighting. People running away when they see two men fighting. When two men fighting, we running to grab a breast to fix it or whatever like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's different when a man reacting like his mother.
Cussing and carrying on.
Oh God!
Cussing and carrying on just like his mother.
See, when you hear a woman say, "What here? Hey, wait a minute. That different to what here? What in mother?"
It's true, you know, both your parents bring a different energy to your life.
Oh my.
And you can almost tell people who never had like a male energy over their life. They make this, especially with females, they make the craziest decision when it comes on to choosing a partner. You realize that that's true?
That's why it is so. Yes, and that's why dealing with human beings is such a complex experience, because you can't take it for granted that each person you meet is coming to you with the same experience, the same understanding, the same learning, the same abilities, the same temperament. So you have to always be adjusting yourself to meet the different type and different direction from which people are coming.
Yeah, that's tiring.
And that's why life, you know, when you start to study the human being, the nature of the human being, the ways of the human being, the variety of the human being, the diversity of mindset and experience, it's really something to behold. And
it's
sometimes
tiring.
I just like to sit and just watch people, just watch people and see the difference. You know, it's like watching birds.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, T, you hear we just talk?
Yes.
Just talk, he ain't easily thrown off of
You know what he's talking about. You know what he's talking about.
And a lot of men have to understand that your woman is there to test you, sir. Please, thank you. Come down with grace. If she's not going to test you, if she's not going to test you, who go test you? It's
and you are her test. You are her test too. Because
don't give away everything now, Levy. Don't give away everything now.
If you have to put up with her, she has to put up with you.
Exactly.
Exactly. I think the more instruments you have, you'll make an amazing symphony, right?
Yes.
You'll make an amazing symphony. So the less instrument you have, you know what I'm saying, the symphony will not be as strong as 20 people.
Yes.
So the more instruments you have, the more players you have before you go within a relationship, sir, no, it's not working because you only have one instrument. You understand? So when one problem comes, you only have one instrument for that. But you have many problems that come into a relationship. So you
earlier on the host.
Go on.
I think that I'm not sure if it was the host who mentioned earlier on, or it was Lenford. I'm not sure about becoming the person you want to attract, something along those lines.
Oh, okay.
I think it is very. You know, you have some people who.
I was blessed.
I see it happen a lot with. I've heard. I remember I have a friend. She's a female, and I remember she always said to me, "I can't find any good men, and this and that and that and that." And I said, "You're looking for something that you're not. That's why." I said, "Take some time. Decide the kind of person you want to attract. Start to model those qualities that you say you want in a man. If you model those qualities those qualities that you desire, then you will be attractive to that type of person."
Interesting.
But you can't just sit down and you think that putting on eyelashes and putting on lipstick and making your skin look nice, that is enough. No, what you're doing, you're setting yourself up for somebody who is looking for something else.
And it can be a girl and one man.
In one of my books, I wrote, if the world is full of good people, if you can't find one, be one. You know, that's a quote. That's a quote from one of my books.
Yeah,
yes.
Be one.
Be the change you want to see.
I have two books on Amazon, Living in Bliss and Be Do Have Bliss. Living in Bliss.
I'm not follow you. Do you have a link on your page?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Bliss.
All right.
Okay, I took your information down.
Good.
You know, another thing, we were talking a while ago about how parents do and how mothers do and fathers do children. And I think that is part of the problem that we have now as adults, because everybody tell us what we should do. Do this, get these subjects, do that, behave yourself. We do. And nobody tell us how to be. Be the person that you want. How do you be a more loving person? How do you be a more happy person? How do you be? We have to be, then do, then have. But we have it the wrong way around. If I just have this money, I must do that. If I have this, then I can do that. No, you have to be the person. You have to be the person that you love to be. You know, be like the person that you really want. You know,
to add
be
on
the
to what you're
qualities that
saying,
you're looking for in other people. You be that first.
that's true.
How
And
do
to
I
add on
be
to-
more loving? How do I be? And you know, it is simply we attract people who are like us. You know, we really attract what we are. We don't really get what we want. We get what we are.
Interesting. And to add on to that, you know, my veteran, a lot of people don't understand that to love yourself, you have to love the bad and the good. You know, so they only loving the good and missing out when it comes to the bad.
Well, let
So
me
they
tell you,
not-
life is like a coin. You have two sides, and you can't have a one-sided coin. So you have negative and positive. You could never have a light if you didn't have negative wire and positive wire. So both it make up the whole. You know, both make up the whole. And what do you do with the negative and what do you do with the positive? That is it. You know, because we have both of them to contend with. We have both spheres to contend with, both negative and positive.
You
And
know,
people
you're very true. You're very true. And the thing is, people just tell me, King, what kind of crazy talk you talking about you're running to the devil? I say, no, it's a deepness. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor because everybody running from the devil. And when he come knocking at your door, you don't know what to do. No, I want to tell him. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. You know, when the devil come knocking at your door, you don't know what to do. You see, when I want him, I learn only to move. So when he come knocking at my door, he's scared of me because I open my door and tell him to come in. He look at me like, what kind of madman this is? No, sir. Positive and negative, you can learn from both of them.
Of course.
Right, and apply them and to the correct things at the correct time. You know.
Learning what not to do is as important as learning what to do. Learning what not to do is as important as learning what to do. You know?
Yes.
Natural, so when people say God is good all the time, I laugh.
I was reading that. You never read when he say when he coming back. You never read what he say when he coming back for you.
When
God say when he coming back, he ain't coming back in no peace, you know. Oh,
but he was never about peace. What?
Okay then. Tell them, T.
He was never about peace. It was
They tell me God love you unconditionally. No, sir.
No, sir.
Conditions.
No, go so.
Commandments. All kind of commandments. You better watch how you
You
talk.
better watch how you walk and watch how you talk.
So much of conditions he give you.
When he ain't drowning you, him go and burn you up with fire. So me don't know how that's supposed to be unconditional. No, sir. It all comes with the condition. The condition that you love him back, the condition that you praise him as much, the condition that you do all these things. And if you don't, you can be assured that you're going to suffer the consequences. I'll never forget what he did to poor Jonah. You remember what he did to poor Jonah? Every time I remember what he did to poor Jonah, I have to laugh. I'm like, what cruelty. What you say? You don't know? What you say? Denzel. What? Donna, what's up? Morning again, my love. Somebody said them don't know what God did do to Jonah. Because you see why you know why you don't know? Because they stopped the story right where they say Jonah went into the whale belly and the whale spit him out after 3 days. They stopped the story right there, so. But if you continue reading the story, you will see where Jonah ended up reaching Nineveh and he went to warn the people. Say God said he's going to destroy them in what was it? 45 days, 40 days? I don't remember how many days he said he was going to destroy these people. And Jonah warned the people, warned. And you know what the king said? The king said, all right, since Jonah coming here to warn us, this is what we're going to do to appease Jonah's God. We're going to let everybody, this is the new law. For 3 days, everybody, both animal and people, must go fasting, go down in a sackcloth and ashes and go praise Jonah's God. And the people did that for the 3 days. And Jonah went sat on the outskirts of the city, waiting for God to destroy the city, because that's what God had told him he was going to do. And poor Jonah waited there. And God didn't destroy the city. And he was mad. He said, he looked like God make the people them take me for idiot. Because see me come hot, come warn the people them. And see them now, all the people had to do was go on a sackcloth and ashes and fast for 3 days. And God, God turned to Jonah and say, why you vex with me? Because me not burn up them the people there who don't even know them left from them right. So God never know. God never knows. So the people them don't know them left from them right before him take up Jonah and send him. Go down there. And me think I'll know Jonah vex. Because God, when the sun a beat down upon the head, God even send up a gourdy tree if you come shelter. And when at the morning, God take down back the gourdy tree, make worm eat the gourdy. And left Jonah in the boiling sun. So clearly, Jonah felt as though he got punished more than even the wicked people them who he came to warn.
Jonah sound like some of them. Jonah sound like some of them people who talk about Jesus. God tell me to do this. No, Jonah make people see.
Exactly. And he say, "Hey, God, you're right." Because him say, "I God send him. I God send him to go warn the people." And if it was that easy, that God could just simply, the people could just praise him enough, go down in sackcloth and ashes, and starve the poor animals for 3 days, and that was enough for him to change his mind, then I don't think he needed Jonah to send Jonah down there to go through. He didn't need Jonah.
When you read it, you have to read it as how people perceive God.
There would have been no reason for him to have put Jonah through all that he put him through, just to send him down there and then him and Jonah fall out, just because he didn't do what he had promised that he was going to do. Now I be going back.
You see, anytime I come over here, this is what has happened to me. I go into my blasted bed. I take it up 2 o'clock later.
All right. Love you, my dear. You be safe, my love. I'm gonna read the Jonah story, and you will see.
Have fun over here.
Yeah, I appreciate you, my love. Always a pleasure.
Bless up.
Yeah, if you're not gonna read the Jonah story, you realize that the Jonah story had a lot more to it. I'll know Jonah vex with God. Because our God. I'll know. But I if him desire, God tell him so. God take him from why me not do. God. I know why him did want our God did promise him. And then God turn it around and like gaslight him. Like, why are you vexed? What I mean by why me vex? Me vex because you take me from what me they do, make me go sleep in a one wheel belly, and then carry me come all the way here, so. And then now you're having mercy on the people you sent me to warn. And then you don't have no mercy upon me because you make me get burned up in the sun, while now you are having mercy on these same people who you were so angry about initially. So it never worked. The God of the Bible will make you suffer to prove a point. If you did a little nearer, me shake your hand.
Doesn't the story of Jonah show us that we don't have free will?
Exactly. That's another one that shows we don't have free will. If you was near natural, me shake your hand. God know it's true. Yeah, that God will make natural say God will make you suffer just to prove a point.
If you have a free will, then God cannot force you to do something you don't want to do.
Cannot force you to do so. And since he already knows what is in your heart and what you are going to do, you shouldn't have to ask him to change your heart, to change your mind, to let you not do something. Because whatever it is that you're going to do, that's how he made you to do. Free will is a myth. It is. It is an absolute myth.
It's a myth. We don't have free will, we have free choice.
Yeah.
Free choice is not the same as free will.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
But you
And
can't.
that's the same thing when we saw the same example when God was sending Moses to go get the people from Egypt. God told Moses that God is going to harden the heart of Pharaoh.
Exactly. So if he, I mean,
Because Pharaoh, obviously, Pharaoh would have let the people go. But God said he's going to harden his heart because God wants to show Pharaoh how powerful he is. It's as if, and this is why I kind of have questions about the God of the Bible. And as I've always said, I believe that there is a God. I don't believe that the God that they describe in the Old Testament, in the Bible, is meet up to that. Because for a God to say, I am going to harden the heart of Pharaoh so that I can show him my power, and then you go ahead and kill all the firstborn, kill all the,
send up all the frogs and turn the water to blood.
Kill out all the fish and everything in the river. I mean, the plague and all of that. You sound like a man who wants to show off. Sound like, yeah, you sound like a man who is insecure, like a Donald Trump now, who wants to show off. He say, I have the biggest gun, I have the biggest military. I'm going to show him, say, so you want to create that. It's a drama. So it seems like it's a man. It's a man that is being described. It doesn't sound like a God who is all sufficient and all perfect and all knowing and omniscient and omnipresent. I don't get that feeling. I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
I mean, why you think that they say the Bible is the greatest story ever told?
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Yeah.
They're selling you. Yeah, it's the greatest story. And when you really start to drill down into it, listen, as human beings, it is quite clear. Our minds, our brain is wired to make sense of the environment in which we exist.
Right.
Our brain is wired to form structures and create order, because the more we can create order, the more explanations we have, the more answers we have, the more information we have, we are able to better fit into our environment and understand how to go about our lives. That is quite clear. So it is not strange that out of that same brain, out of that same mind, that man is seeking to answer the greatest question of all. Where did we come from? Where are we going? And as a result of those two questions, we have created a lot of religious beliefs. A whole lot. And they all cannot be true.
All cannot. And we are continuing to create more.
They cannot all be true, right? But they can all be lie.
Because truth don't have so many variations.
No.
Truth don't have so many variations. So it cannot be.
Yes.
It cannot be that they can all be true. And people just don't want to understand that. they don't want to even try.
People are afraid.
They're afraid. Yes.
Because we have been indoctrinated.
People are afraid.
To question certain things.
Yeah, people are afraid.
So I remember when I was growing up, the way I was taught is that even the Bible itself, the way it was presented to me was that this book itself has power. This book itself, you can't even put another book on top of it.
You can't put, no sir, you want my grandmother lose her mind.
Oh, yeah.
You can't put that on her Bible.
You can't do anything. And when the baby is born and the baby is taking it up in the day, they put the book in the Bible and put the baby head. That is how the Bible is presented. The Bible itself is a powerful book.
My granny have pain, she used the Bible beat her hip them.
Don't drop it on the ground.
Drop it on the ground. Don't put it down. Don't put it down carelessly.
And then they tell us about the word called version. And then they tell us about the King James version. That is a version. What is the real thing?
Exactly.
The version that we have. What is the real thing?
Exactly.
We really don't question things enough, And like you say, we get a brain really so that we can decipher things for ourselves. If we were supposed to just follow what a minister or what a denomination tell us, then we would need a brain. We really would not need a brain.
No, we wouldn't.
Should our own selves be true?
Yes. And that mean, and to thine own self be true, it is so deep. And sometimes people might hear you say, to thine own self be true. But when you really check it out, it means that you must be true to what you feel. If you have a suspicion that something is not true, follow your feelings.
Exactly.
Don't let anybody else tell you that something is wrong with you feeling that way, because you as a human being is a life unto yourself. You have a responsibility to yourself. You are accountable to the brain that you have and your ability to think rationally and logically. And if you think something is off, you should be able to say something is off.
Something is not right.
And I'm not gonna move from here until I have a better understanding.
Right.
In other words, follow your gut feelings.
Yes, brother. You must follow your gut. You know what? You know what babies have over us? When children are born into the world, before they are corrupted by logic and religion and all that different things.
By our own human being, our own self.
So we corrupt the children.
When a child is born into this world, that child is corrupted by all of what is already here. By the people who tell them that this is where life should be and all of that. But before that child come to the realization of understanding morality, the right and wrong and all of that, that child can only function based on instinct and gut feeling. And when a child feels something, it is authentic,
genuine.
There are some people who children will not go to, and it's not because they hear anything about these people, because they are too young to hear things. They just pick up the energy, and they know that the energy that person is giving off is a bad energy.
Bad energy. Yeah.
Yes.
Bad energy.
And I find that as we grow older, we lose our instincts, we lose our discernment, we lose our ability to feel.
We lose ourselves, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man, because at the end of
influence has taken over. The influence of the environment around us.
At the end of the day, we are more feeling beings than we think we are. We try to ignore our feeling, but we are more feeling being than anything else. Here a man walk into a situation and say, boy, this don't feel right,
Feel right, feel
yes, it'll feel right,
Take on myself,
Yes, man.
And look, and you see, if you follow the way, or
follow your mind, you not go wrong.
You not go wrong.
Never go wrong. Never go wrong. And many times as men, we see women and we are attracted to them physically. But in the background, something is telling us to be careful. Something is telling us something is right. But because our hormone is so strong, we allow it to override good sense.
Right.
Allow it to override good sense, and that's how we get into trouble. And then we say, when everything fall apart, we say, so we should follow my feelings.
Should I follow my mind?
If I know you see, man. But you better know,
You never listen to what
you never listen.
No. Yeah, you never match up with your hormone.
Never match up at all. And I mean, when your hormone kick in, everything kick aside,
Everything kick aside, and that's why a man must not lose himself.
True.
Self-control is, let me tell you something, the greatest education that you can get in this life is the ability to control yourself.
Control yourself, yeah. Control yourself. And that is the hardest thing for most people to do.
Exactly. Because in the end, when this life is settled and done, the only thing that you will ever experience in your entire life is yourself.
Is yours, yeah.
Let me say it again. You can only experience yourself. It doesn't matter if you are making love to a woman, if you're a man, and if you're a woman making love to a man. Whatever pleasure you feel is yours.
Of course.
It's not hers, it's not his.
No, it's yours. It's yours and yours alone.
Okay. Because it doesn't matter how much fun the both of you are having. She can't feel where you are feel, and you can't feel where she are feel.
True.
But you can both be feeling good.
it always go that way. Always feeling good, but who feel better at the end of the day?
But everybody have their own feeling. Everybody have their own experience.
Yes.
And I can describe my experience one way, you can describe yours the other. It doesn't mean like they're never gonna be the same.
And everybody have an experience.
Everybody, exactly.
Because when I
feelings are relative. Exactly.
You can, for those of us who come from families where we have siblings, we have brothers and sisters. All of you can grow up in the same house with the same parents, right? But the experience that each child has of their parents is totally different.
Totally different.
Yes. Because your parents'
experience is different, but you are in the same home.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Because the way you experience the world is not the same way I experience the world, even if we are identical twins.
Right. And the way I interpret my experience is not the way you interpret yours.
Exactly.
And I mean, your mother and your father also ever cook the food. Everybody eat it, but everybody have a different taste.
Yes, and everybody can say
different.
But the good taste is different to everybody.
Exactly. It's because it's all relative.
And my brother said, boy, mama food never tastes good enough.
Yeah, so everybody have their own experience. Everybody have their own experience.
And then when the parents die, all 5 children sit down one day and talk, and them say, and them talk about them parents, and then they say, you remember when such and such happened? And they say, yeah, man, and everybody recount the story differently,
Differently.
Yeah, man. Everybody remember different details of the story. I mean, different things to different people.
Yeah. And
I said, no, sir, what about that happen?
This is what you pay attention to at the time, too.
Yes. And what you pay attention to at a particular moment is determined by your experience up to that point, your understanding up to that point, and your intentions up to that point.
And carry you through adulthood.
Yes, and all of us can sit in the same lecture hall and listen to the same lecture and hear something different.
And come out with something totally different.
Yes.
Interpret it a whole different way.
That is why respect and understanding must be exercised, because we are not the same, but we all bring something to the table.
To the table, exactly. Right. My experience and your experience.
So we have to respect each other's views, even if it differs. Respect each other's views.
Yeah, man.
Let our views contend.
Yes. Because there's no agreement unless there's disagreement,
Exactly.
Wanna stop talk?
Life is a school all by itself.
Oh yeah.
It is and nature is the greatest teacher.
And nature is the greatest teacher.
Yes. If you observe nature, what I find is that when a man who observes nature is a different man from the man who don't even take notice of what goes on in the environment.
Yeah, some people is not observant at all. They don't know what's going on.
Grounded. He's not grounded like the man who is really realizing the impact of nature, and that we and nature, we are not separated from nature. We are the same.
We are the same. We are the same.
Because without us, there is no mind in the universe to observe nature.
Observe nature. I mean, you ever go into the bush and you listen to the birds tweet and everything like that, and the cool fresh air and everything. It is so nice.
So
there's
refreshing.
Like I don't want people, like, I grew up in the country, so I get the chance many mornings to wake up and listen to the nightingale singing. And I'm telling you that people walk past and don't even hear it, and I'm saying, is there anything more beautiful than nightingale?
and they have a bird named Auntie Katie.
Yes.
Yes.
You know from when me no hear about
bird,
Auntie Katie Bird sing early in the morning.
You understand?
I'm from
And look at the Auntie Katie color.
I hear what Auntie Katie in a long time.
That bird is it.
And you want bird named John Chewit, man. When the bird start to
Do
sing,
it,
And John Chewit, man.
John Chewit.
Just sit down and just listen to him. And he's such a little bird.
Yes, but listen. But if you want to get the beauty of it, if you're close to the bushes and when all the birds are there, and just sit down, empty your mind, listen to every sound put together.
So that
orchestra.
they are communicating
It's like
with
an
each other.
orchestra. Don't just listen to one. Just let your mind freely absorb all the sound.
And listen all to the javelin crew too.
It's like they're talking to each other.
Yeah, everything on music, boss.
Yes, man.
Nature is absolutely beautiful.
Look at him, the rabbit in red breast.
Oh my word. What a beautiful bird.
All right. And that you watch that bird dig a hole and make his nest. It is such a beauty.
Yeah, man. True.
Yeah. The woodpecker also.
Oh yes.
Nature is sweet, man. Nature is a beauty.
It's beautiful, man. It make you grounded, man.
Yeah, 20 years from now, we're going to be longing to see one of them birds or hear them. Because the rate at which they're cutting down the trees, oh God.
Cutting down the trees, yeah.
Good Lord, the poor birds. The poor birds are struggling to find some place to live.
But I see that the Jamaican government is really promoting the planting of trees, which is a good idea.
That's a great thing.
If we keep cutting down
and don't plant back. Hurricane come knock down, don't plant back.
You know, that's one of the reasons why Haiti get damaged as often as it does.
Because they deforestate
Then
Haiti so
make
much.
coal and them not plant back the trees. Yeah.
We have to preserve nature.
When I went to Jamaica last month, I see all of the trees them where the hurricane knocked down, and I say we have to go really start planting back because we don't have no more guinea, we don't have no more avocado, mango tree knocked down, soursop tree, everything, almond tree, everything knocked down.
Rose plant,
apple, everything knocked down, everything, berry, everything they are grown.
But you know the beauty of nature. Look at it. When the hurricane passed, and I went down in December, and by the time I got there, the trees started to grow back. Even
the hillside.
I had to chop them off, and the bumpy tree them spring back up. And what I realized was they were flourishing better than before the hurricane.
Whenever a
hurricane passed,
the reset.
It brings phosphorus, and I think nitrogen. I think there are two things that is necessary for the plants. Yeah. So whenever a hurricane passes, it also brings fertilizer to fertilize whatever is left behind.
And that is why. And it's also a good thing also too, you know.
If we reset, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's a
we need a reset.
Nature always reset itself.
Yes. Because when the breeze blow and the storm and everything pass, you realize that everything come back up fresh.
Everybody coming back fresh, right?
Much refreshing and everything.
Yes.
Yes, so it makes sense. When I was down there, I was saying to everybody, if everybody plant a tree, you may not live to eat from it, but that's not the point. The point is not that you are going to live to reap from it, but that somebody else will. Yeah. Somebody else will.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
When I was growing up in the country, I ate mangoes.
We never plant none.
Mandarin,
exactly.
Orange, rose apples, Ethiopian apples.
I know we plant them. Exactly.
Trees. Not only do I plant on land that I bought, but I take it back to where I grew up and plant a fruit tree.
Yeah, man.
Always, because I said I used to eat the coconut and everything else. I didn't plant.
Didn't plant any. That's my whole idea as well.
I plant it so my children and grandchildren in the future can come and pick it.
Come and eat, yeah.
Yes. And hopefully them plant something for them.
Then plant and plant, yes. Because people talk about world are going to end. The world not end. The world not end.
The world are going to end when you're dead.
When you dead, your world end, but this world
when
continue.
You're dead, your world end.
Yeah. Your world end, but the world
we don't have any proof that the earth that the world will end, but we have a belief that it will end. And since we have no proof that it will end, the only proof we have is that we are born and we
are gonna die.
So that's when you die, that's the end of your world.
Exactly. But the world continue to exist for everybody else.
You know that the story about Jesus, right? That in Jesus' time, if Jesus actually was the man they say he was, the way that Jesus taught, Jesus said that he was going to return before the people he was talking to die.
Exactly. He said he was going to come back before they died and left this earth. And see,
yes,
it's been hundreds of years now.
And Paul taught the same thing. He told them that, listen, it is not even, if you don't even have to marry, don't marry because this world is coming to an end. Yes. He said, those of you who are not married, don't run into marriage. But if you cannot, it is better to marry than to burn.
Than to be burned, yeah.
But if you were to follow his advice, he was saying to people like, don't know, man, God soon come, don't bother get married, man, don't complicate your life, go work for Jesus. And 2,000 years later,
go spread the word. Are we still here?
Yeah,
all them people dead out and we still here. And we are going to continue to be here until we dead out next generation.
Jesus said, some of you here will not see death until you see the Son of Man coming in the clouds with his angels to pay those, with eternal life and eternal damnation. That's what Jesus said. The word is there. And we didn't see him come on any cloud. And the people who we said it to, none of them are alive today.
Not one.
All of them gone.
All of them
Not
gone.
one.
And that's why in every generation said Jesus are coming after them time.
Every
Every generation.
every generation.
Yeah. Every generation.
Every generation. So God soon come.
And the reason why it is like that is because we see the world within our lifespan.
I see
And not beyond.
The greatest problem with Christianity, misrepresentation.
Telling me?
People misrepresent a lot of things.
Because people don't know, there's no surety. Yeah, there's no surety. People just going off assumptions, and these assumptions have been passed down from generation to generation. There's absolutely no proof.
And that creates a lot of problem.
Of course, yes.
A lot of problem that create a lot of havoc for people.
Oh yes, you see how much havoc religion is causing. We have 50,000 denominations in Christianity alone. 50,000 denominations in a one religion, and everybody claims that them right.
Can't agree.
They cannot agree.
Community who
Cannot agree.
Cannot agree.
Cannot agree.
I will never agree.
I will never agree. Will never agree.
Never agree.
because none of them is willing to say that they are wrong. Because to say they are wrong is to diminish their institutional power.
Exactly.
And they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose the influence.
They don't want to lose the influence at all.
This is a very interesting conversation, but I got to run. So could you take me down, please?
Okay, Bliss. It was a pleasure having you.
Bliss.
Guys, if you don't...
Thank you very much and have a great rest of the day.
You are welcome, my love. You too. Okay, that is Bliss. Okay, all right, so Bliss gone. For those of you who want to support Bliss them have one book on the Amazon name Living in Bliss. All right. And also guys, over on the book page, I don't know which book page may I talk, the one where that is of your countenance. Yes, over on there, if you have an account over there, no, go over there, go support my friend Terrence Douglas, no, please. That is Shala Blocks. That does the fitness competition. The competition is on. He's our fellow Jamaican as well. He is in the top 10, and they're gonna weed out today. Today they're gonna come down to the top 5, and we are hoping to send him through to the top 5. So no, go over there, go give him a vote. Over there.
We need to do that. We need to support him.
Yes, go on the book and look for Terrence Douglas. And you will see his page. You will see the competition there for you to click on and to give him a vote. Yeah, that's an assignment for today.
Natural says when me the country rose apple plenty, not one human plant. Am I true that?
I true the bird at the bird there.
Me never see one human being plant a rose apple yet.
Human being plant a rose apple yet for true.
Yeah, man. Grow wild.
And I mean, rose apple is something very sweet, you know.
What, the yellow one? The yellow apple you talk?
Yeah, man.
That little small
round yellow one there. Yeah, man, it's nice, sweet, man.
Oh, me don't know.
Crispy and nice.
Me only hear about it.
Yes.
No, man,
but you see, a lot of the fruits that we domesticate, you know, we found them in nature growing wild, and we take them and tame them and carry them home. Just like how we domesticate cow and goat and pig and something there. We just take them and turn them into tame things.
Yes.
Yeah.
We take them and carry them home.
But our mommy and then something, the mommy very nice too, you know.
The big one are like Nesberry. You have one big seed in it. That one you talk?
I mean, it's the one where
mango, man.
Like size of a bird root.
Right, it come in like Nesberry. But you have just one big black seed in it. That one you talk? No?
And you peel it and you eat it.
Yeah, and I wanna like Nesberry you talk. One different one?
Yeah, man, yeah, something like Nesberry, but bigger than Nesberry.
Yeah, but it's bigger than Nesberry, and it have the big black seed in it.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So me want to.
You mostly find it in Portland.
And the good thing about it is that now technology has allowed us now we can if you go plant a breadfruit tree from scratch and
yes.
grow up years and years.
You can just go early, graft it off of the big
tree.
tree.
When you plant it, it start bear within a couple of years.
Right away.
Yeah.
And that me say.
I mean, when you look on Jamaica is a real blessed place, you know.
Yes.
Things where we take for granted, trust me, we just need to appreciate it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
and many of us who, especially those of us who have lived outside Jamaica for any given time, when we moved from Jamaica, at that time we realized how blessed our country is.
That's the time Jamaica.
Yes.
When you leave, you realize, damn, you come to America, you have to buy lime. You're like, whoa, me there Jamaica, you can't just go pick a lime round the back. You come to America, you realize you have to buy orange, grapefruit, June plum, everything.
So orange.
Everything you have to buy. I'm like, damn. When me there Jamaica, I have to buy all of this.
I realize most of the things you just throw them in the yard and it just grow.
And it grow.
You don't plant nothing. It, but you just throw it and you put it down and it just grow.
And it just grow. You just grow. Star apple, anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowhere like Jamaica, man.
Nowhere like home, I tell you. It is.
Nowhere like home.
It is the truth.
You throw long you mint out a door and you just stay there and grow.
I stay there and grow.
You throw
Here so.
Seed where you use and you just throw it out and it just grow.
And it grow. Here so you have to go buy every Jesus thing.
The same thing. You throw a pear seed and you just
next thing you know, you have one pear tree.
One pear tree. Yeah, I tell you.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we have to start. We have to go back to basics, man. We have to go back to basics.
Appreciate what God bless you.
Yes, God put and start planting again, planting up the place and make we have food.
Yeah.
Make we have
plant up your banana,
everything.
Planting and your yam and
all them thing there.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it come right back down to food, you know, food preservation.
I know everybody live on a little piece of land and the people that refuse to plant everything. Everything people are going to market go look.
Market go buy.
Everything them a go market to go buy.
I buy some callaloo. I me just cut the callaloo and stick the stalk. I me cut out of one callaloo tree 20 times.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You cut and stick the stalk?
Just stick the stalk, man. And when that stalk start beer, me cut callaloo off like more than 20 times. I'm not kidding you.
Believe me, I never know. I never know that. You know, say you know much time I buy callaloo and pick off the seed them. I say me I try plant them for them grow.
And just cut the stalk, man. And stick the stalk in our pot or something. And you will see what happens.
Oh, you just teach me something. You
don't
just
have to
teach
buy
me something.
callaloo all the way. Just cut the stalk and stick the stalk.
You know, I live in Canada and I don't buy callaloo because in the summer I plant my callaloo and when the callaloo come I freeze it so I can have callaloo.
So you have callaloo during the winter.
Summer come again. And I'm telling you, man, I found a type of callaloo was growing in the backyard and I kept the seed. And me say, last year I had one of the trees was so big. Whenever I wanted callaloo, I could go on one tree alone. And when you look on the trunk of the tree, it was so powerful. And guess what? I don't use chemical. So what I do right now in my backyard, it is full of snow, but in the middle of that snow, there is a big plastic barrel that is covered. And in that drum, I am making soil. Yeah. Because all of my waste, all of the kitchen, all of the peelings from food, everything that is biodegradable, I put in there and it is covered. And when April come around and I open that, I'm just looking at a whole big barrel of black, rich soil.
Nice compost, man.
And that is what I use. That is the compost I use to plant my things.
Yes.
And when you eat the vegetable that you grow like that, man, I'm telling you, the flavor that you get is just when I do Scotch bonnet, even when I grow my Scotch bonnet pepper, you know.
Look at the leaf.
And when you see the leaf and when you taste the flavor of the pepper, it's like, oh my God.
And I mean the green. When I look at it, the greenness of it is totally different.
Yes, rich, yeah, man, different, man.
The greenness of the leaf and the tree is totally different.
No matter how me buy Scotch bonnet pepper up here and plant the seed, it never come. The tree come, but it no bear nothing.
No, man, really? Something wrong with that?
No beer, nothing.
Wow.
Well,
I mean, I tell you something. I've been really lucky because even now, since summer, I still have frozen pepper in my freezer.
Me have frozen pepper, but a pepper like when me carry up from Jamaica, me cut them up and put them in a vinegar and stuff. But no matter how me plant them. I went to Jamaica
after the hurricane and going to the market to go buy Scotch bonnet pepper. The woman said $5,000 pound. I said, really?
And when me go down there, the other day, a six in the bag for $300.
Where do you go?
Okay. The amount of pepper seed when me have now for plant, and the amount of pepper sucker when me have is unbelievable.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Because when me do, me just cut the seed, cut off the pepper, put on the seed and sow the seed, and me have more than enough pepper seed. Now we have a lot of pepper seed, a lot of chili pepper seed also.
Yeah, I don't know for the soil.
A while ago.
And I buy soil, you know, because the soil up here coming like concrete. It coming like, you know, when concrete wet and dry, I saw the soil here. So me have to always buy soil.
That's why. Yeah, man. Get a compost thing and put in it.
Me have one bucket on the back. Yeah, me have one bucket on the back. And me put all of the kitchen scraps. Me not throw away kitchen scraps. Me put all of the kitchen scrap in there.
And cover it.
Whether you have eggshell,
everything.
If you want to make coffee,
you put the coffee grounds, everything.
Those are very good nutrients.
Yes, we put everything.
all the things.
All the kitchen peels. Me not throwing
No
nothing.
man, not no waste.
Not no waste. Not no dash way. Not no waste. Not no dash way.
When you use that on the plant, I mean, it come like the plant and get a breath of fresh air.
Why may I tell you? Listen, the other thing about planting things, why I love planting things in the summer, is that people do not realize the therapeutic value
Of planting.
of going in your garden and interacting with your plants.
Oh, gosh.
Especially if you take off your shoes and walk barefoot. You don't know where you treat your body to.
I mean, you're just sitting down and looking at it. Just sitting down and look at it alone, give her that different, complete feeling.
Because they are living, they are alive, you know.
They're alive, yeah.
They may not understand your words because I talk to my plants. They may not understand your word, but they know your energy.
Yes.
And the reason why there's scientific study that was done. And here's what they did. They get some plants and they put them in the same type of environment. They give them the same amount of nutrient, same amount of water, sunlight, everything. The only thing that was different was that for one set, every day they went to one set and they used all positive words, telling them how they're beautiful, telling them how much they're going to be fruitful and bountiful and all of that. And then the other group, they use negative words to tell them how bad they are and this and that. And believe me, they say that the ones that were told negative things started to wilt.
Oh, yeah?
With other way.
Because you see, people think that the words that you speak is just words and just wind, but it's not true.
Words are life.
It's life.
Words are power. You understand?
If you have a child and you tell the child every day how bad they are and them
Yeah, you can't do that.
Watch the outcome of that child. But the other child, tell him how he's smart, tell him how he's this, tell him how that, and that child will walk through life with a confidence that is enviable.
Exactly.
That child will blossom like a rose, man.
Yes, man.
So you see, the thing is, your word, you know, your word create your world.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Zora, do you know what?
Your word create your world.
Yes.
Good.
That's why it says that you can be transformed by the renewing of your mind.
Yes.
Nothing else else can renew you except you change your mind. In other words, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change.
And you see, your word then create your world. And you see, you have to change in order to live.
Yes. If you wake up every day and you say, why this life is a wicked place.
Wow, wicked life.
You know, boy, I don't look, you know. Every time I come across people, and this is sometimes a lot of Jamaicans love to do this. Every time I come across Jamaicans who say that, like, well, I'm salt, you know, they will never, unless you change your narrative, change your words,
change your mindset,
change your perspective of the world, your circumstances will
never change.
Will always remain the same. And you will always blame somebody for your situation.
Always.
That's why there are some people in my life, even some of them are families, and believe me, I love them dearly,
but you stay away from them.
Anything that they want, I will help them as much as they want, but I stay away from their energy because they are so negative. Whenever you go around them, you feel it because they are saying it, and it is hard not to engage people when they're talking. So sometimes I just hi and bye. How are you? Everything okay? Is there anything I can help with? Blah, blah, and then you leave them. Because listen, some people, you can only love them from a distance.
From afar. And you have to preserve yourself.
You have to preserve yourself.
Yes. You have to protect your peace.
Yeah. Have to preserve yourself, man.
You allow them to drag you down, they'll know no limits.
You can't let a drowning man drag you down, you know.
Oh yeah, and go and drown you too. Oh yes.
Because the only thing a drowning man is thinking about is himself.
Exactly.
So if you cannot help him while you are planted firmly somewhere,
leave him alone.
leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, man, leave him alone. leave him alone. Stay far and look at him. Love him from a distance.
Love from a distance.
Yeah, if you own sometimes, if you own picking up, you love them from afar.
There are circumstances in which that is the reality. Yeah, there are circumstances like that. I hope I will never have to experience that. But there are people who experience that.
Yeah.
Some kids, some brothers, some sisters.
Yeah, some family members. Yeah, some people.
Love them from afar, man.
Yes.
There's no other way to go around it, because some of them they don't bring anything of value to your life. And whatever value they come and see, they want to destroy. So you have to just leave them alone.
Love them from afar, from a distance, from a mile away.
Yes.
Just
like how God loved them from afar.
That's a brilliant one. That love them from afar. And it's when he said in love with that everlasting love.
Yes.
And that's from afar.
And I love them from afar, man. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
He said, look here, you can't say me no love you, you know. But I love you from afar, man. When you're dead, man.
Yeah, man.
We still love you, man.
Yeah, man.
Ah, boy. I tell you, it is what it is.
Okay, my background is going to be noisy, so I'm going to come out just for 5 minutes and come back.
Okay, my love.
All right.
Oh, okay, lovey. Yes, Denzel, which one you say there? Portland?
No, man, me the St. Catherine.
Oh, St. Catherine.
Yeah. But I am from St. Anne.
St. Anne you come from?
Yeah.
What does St. Anne you come from?
Claremont.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Claremont you come from for real?
You know Claremont?
A friend quote me Ghana.
Stop your foolishness. Yes. That is something. So look here. You know the white them?
You mean Mr. White as a teacher friend court? Me know Mr.
I have some other white too.
Me know Mr. White used to teach bio. Mr. White teach me bio.
Yeah. Okay.
You could not name man there.
Yeah.
He married to that teacher lady there. I think your wife did one teacher too. I think.
Teacher, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Claremont, me come from, man.
Yep. St. Anne, me come from. A friend quote me go.
Whoa, you see, oh, we live in a very small world.
Very small world. It's a very small world.
Very small world.
Very small world, may I tell you. Yeah, I mean a family a lot of Golden Grove.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Because my father is from Carlton Mountain.
Oh. Good. Up the hill there, so. Yeah.
We up the hill there, so.
Yeah, me a family out of Golden Grove.
Oh, man.
It's a very small world.
I see everyone gone to America now.
He never have run to America. But run to come America if you escape my circumstance.
When you come to Jamaica, we have to go hook up.
We have to go hook up. Yeah. I mean I come back to Jamaica next summer, you know.
Look here, me I go inbox my number.
Yeah, me I come back to Jamaica next summer.
We need to link up. And you see, in the plant now route to Jamaica, you have to start now.
Me say, I want to go place down there. Me say the hurricane mash up. Say it what? Me say, me tell you mash you up. Me have to go fix you up.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
And you see the thing is, if you're not even coming to live for a time, but you can rent you out and make some money.
All that too. But me feel like me want to come back home because me don't know, this feeling come over me. Me I get old now. Me want to come back home, come relax. America too stressful.
Come get some of my sunshine.
Yeah, America too damn stressful, yeah, man. Stress you out day, stress you out night. Stress
You're
you.
right. You can't. Jesus, please. And you can't get the breed the way you want to breed.
Me say, you know, when me there in Jamaica, we find so much peace. Me walk around in our backyard, walk up and down through the bush, look up in a tree. Do them over here me plant, you know, me have my little garden. Me have my little garden run a back. Me have American apple tree. Me have American apple tree. Me have pear. Me have peach. Me have plum. And me plant like me callaloo, me herbs, walipa bean, walipa sorrel. Yeah, me plant up. Me have blueberry. Me have walipa things. Me have walipa little things back there, you know, carrots and cucumber and stuff.
I've me always tell people say now.
One king, what?
Never forget home.
Yeah.
And home can be difficult and stressful at times. You understand? But if you dig in your heel and say, boy, nowhere like yard, and you try to put back something a yard, at the end of the day, you have one peaceful home to come home to.
You come home to. Yeah, you're right. One king, what's up? What you doing? Good morning to you. Yeah, it makes sense. I used to say, no, I'm not come back home. As some used to always saying, I'm not come back. But no. Yeah, me always say, I'm not come back. I'm afraid. Because every time you turn on the TV, you hear say, the boy them unalive somebody who come back. Yeah, boy them unalive somebody. The boy them unalive somebody.
I always tell people, say, stranger now go unalive somebody, so.
Yeah, you're right.
Either your friend or your relative.
Your friend or your relative set you up.
A stranger now go look on somebody we come down from Jamaica, so and just analyze them, so. It don't work, so. Somebody where they know, somebody where they trust, somebody where they confide in.
Somebody set them up.
Somebody set them up. It don't just happen, so. You trust your sister, you trust your brother, and then tell them friends, say, you know, say, Mary come and we have got X, Y, Z, P and Q. And I saw them do people. I like a returning resident, they say, boy, they analyze, and just so, relative and friend. And everybody get afraid. Boy, I mean, now come back.
Everybody get afraid. Everybody get afraid because even in a rural areas, you know, the people go, you just walk up and down on your hours at night about your business, no problem. People open, exactly. And you have a sense of safety and security. You don't feel like that anymore. You don't feel like that anymore. Because boy, them just go on like them are going wild.
You see, sometimes I don't own family abroad. Spoil
all that too. All that too.
Send them go give them everything what they want. So they don't work for nothing. They depend on them for everything. And when they can't get it, they turn against them.
Then turn against you. Them turn against you.
They turn against them. Well, you get bad mind and you get wicked and you get this and you get that. You understand? While you not teach them to be self-motivated and build yourself with something. If you get that 200 US, what you do with it? You smoke, you drink, you girl, you and you never buy a goat.
Not even a goat. Not.
You understand?
Yep.
And then turn worthless. And then turn on them.
That's true.
So it's, you have to sometimes you have to draw the line and say, look here, enough is enough.
Enough is enough. Me can't teach you how to fish, but me can't give you a fish every day.
Yeah, you work hard where you want. You are working in snow, and I send the money come while you sit down on the corner that they go to and miggle in the sun. And we see. What sense that make?
None at all.
None at all. Because sometimes you have to cut the neighboring card, man, and say, I make them drift. You live on your own.
Exactly.
Just to preserve yourself. Because sometimes you give them in and then they have to figure back to you, you know.
Then I have to figure back to you. Early bird. Early bird, what's up? Yeah. Them have to give back to you. You give them and give them and give them, and they never think 1 minute that them fit do something with themselves, so that in the event that you need again, them can help you. Just hand stretch out. Just hand stretch out. I take.
And then I have to figure back. And then I have to figure back to you. And when they start with them, you are the wickedest person.
Oh.
You are the wickedest.
You are the wickedest person ever been created.
Yeah. So you are there now. You have to take stock of yourself and say, look here. You know, so me now get a lot. Lord, you know, so 30 years me over here for, and 40 years me over here for. I'm going to continue with this.
Exactly.
How long we gonna continue with this? How long we gonna continue to be the snow? How long we gonna continue to be the hardship?
And we are get older. We can't shovel snow. We can't walk up and down in the snow no more. Welcome back, Lavi.
Arthritis, all kind of sickness take you.
Okay.
Foot pain, all kind of pain, arthritis, all kind of.
Natural say when I do. Say Anne, me come from.
I have learned one thing, you know. I've learned one thing, that you should follow the principle of the heart. And the heart is an organ that pumps blood around your body. But as is observed, the heart will never pump an ounce of blood around the body until it is full.
True.
Because, you see, if you don't take care of yourself first, you will not be able to take care of anybody else. That is why when you go on the plane and they are telling you how to put on the mask over your nose if there's an emergency, they tell you that you should put on yours first before you try to help anybody. Because your ability to help somebody else is dependent on how well you have taken care of yourself.
Yep.
So if you
can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of nobody.
Especially those who have a lot of entitled people in their life who want everything from them, and they are doing 2-3 jobs trying to meet the expectation of others. The day that you fall off the wagon, nobody's there to help you, and then cuss you and tell you how you cruff. How long you there for in a work and you don't have nothing, but then no say all the work you better work at them you not try to take care.
At them exactly.
So you must follow the principle of the heart.
And if you could have get back all the money where you send, go give to them.
Yes.
You're not able to do something with yourself
first.
Yes. Take care of yourself. If you not take care of yourself, if you are no good for yourself, you can be no good for anybody else. Yes. What that motivational lady say, you cannot give out of an empty cup. Make sure say your cup full before you start giving out anything.
But you can't give anything when you don't have.
You can't give what you don't have.
That's why old people. That's why our old people used to say, "Our monkey having game friend."
I never hear that one.
You never hear that one before?
No, sir.
My grandmother always tell me, "Say our monkey having game friend, man." In other words, if you're a man who is full of hate, that's all you will give. If you're full of misery, that's what you will give. If you're full of kindness, that's what you will give. If you're full of pain, that's what you will give. That's why they say, hurting people hurt people.
Yes, you gotta be.
If you are hurting, you're gonna hurt people because you are sharing what you have. It's just a natural thing. If you have love, you share love. If you have bitterness, you share bitterness.
You see, as somebody who does Mr. Trump, some people don't beat him over the head. I'm saying, you know, say, Inky, a lot of people wake up call.
Why you say that?
A lot of people I wake up call, you know.
Why you say that?
All right, because one I think in his first term, he always said, put America first. More put America first. And other words, he might put in country first. But he might tell you also if you put your country first, put yourself first.
No, you know, say that, you know. You know, say that. Me sorry for disappointing you, my friend, but he not say that because he want America to be first. He doesn't care about anybody else.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
No, but
He
look
does not
here.
care.
No, but you need to turn that around and your own self and put you first.
Yeah, but we don't need him to tell with that.
But
We
a lot
don't
of
need him to
people,
tell with that, you
no,
know.
but look here, nobody now to tell me and you that, but they tell a lot of people. And me and you already know that.
Yes, but the reason why I don't want to use Mr. Trump as an example is because there are too many examples of that is good than him, because he's not an example I would want to follow in anything at all.
Well, okay,
Because he's short-sighted. Let me tell you why he's short-sighted. He believes when he say America first, he's not talking about America as on a whole. He's talking about white. He's talking about white America. That's what he's talking about. That's why if you notice that all the immigrants that are being sent out back to their country, none of those planes are going to Europe. You notice? No plane is going to Europe.
Wow.
Fly right.
And there are over 100,000 Europeans who are in the States who are not legal, and there's not one plane going to Europe.
Fly right over
Not
and
one
go to
plane.
Africa.
So that tell you that he is not interested in diversity. He's not interested in America first. He's interested in whites first. That's why he says, look at this. He says, make America great again. Can you tell me a time when America was greater than it is now? What he means is that in the past, we were great because we were standing on the neck of everybody else. And now they are in danger of becoming a minority in their own country, and that is what is driving what you see is going on there.
I know for them country.
Listen, on one hand, he's getting rid of immigrants, but yet still, he take in white farmers from South Africa as refugees.
Over 200
Yes,
now. Over 200 now.
So that's why I said to you that don't use him as an example, because he's a selfish man. You see, when I say you should take care of yourself first, he's not being selfish. He's being smart. You take care of yourself so you can take care of others. Mr. Trump is saying we are taking care of ourselves, period. That's why he stopped giving aid to certain causes that they used to give aid to in the world. He withdraw all of that. The very things that used to help other countries to stabilize themselves so their people don't have to leave to go to America, he stopped giving them that, and he's sending back the people.
Wow.
So he's not a good example.
Juggies, what's up?
Immigrant bill America, you know.
100%.
Immigrant bill also England, you know.
England, remember England did have for them same foolishness after them do the Windrush something, and then they started to send home back the people them, had the people them there for years, work, build hospital, build school, build courthouse, build train line, build London Bridge, build everything, and then they started the same thing and started sending. You start to deport the people them who've been there 30 years, 40 years, 50 years.
There's a military man. He was in the military in America. And you know, so they deport him the other day to Jamaica, though.
Yes, exactly.
Them
You
not
see what
here.
I mean? You see what I mean? So here's a man
Them
who
not
is
here.
trained in the United States and is giving his life to the army of the
If
United
his
States.
life,
He
it's
cannot stay
20 years.
because he's not white. He's not white.
You see, when me see it the other day, man, I was shocked.
Juggies, whatever crime him did commit, now have nothing to do with nothing. Whatever crime him did commit, he never kill nobody. Whatever crime him commit, it not mean nothing.
You know, warranted.
Yes, was not warranted at all.
This is why it is important that as a country, Jamaica itself, I'm talking now. That's why it is important that we continue to fix our country and to expand. We have achieved a level of stability, fiscally speaking, but we have to expand the economy so that the brain drain that we've been having, that a lot of us, we don't have to leave Jamaica to go somewhere to make a living. Because let me tell you something. If Jamaica economy is running the right way that it should run, no, we don't have to leave.
Exactly.
Nobody have to leave. Nobody have to leave. And it grieves me hard sometimes to see, oh, we Jamaican leave, go America. Go make them make a fool of ourselves.
because we are looking for the opportunity, because we have a dream and we want to do certain things. And so what is happening is that the brain drain that's happening in Jamaica. Our teachers, our doctors, our engineers are moving out, and those skills would have been very good for our own country, but because we don't have the economy
to support it,
kind of realization,
right?
the dreams that they have to have children, they want to have certain comfort and convenience. They migrate.
And proper security. When you come, you know, say you are safe.
Exactly.
You feel safe. Yes, exactly.
You feel safe. You feel comfort. You feel a level of comfort.
Yes.
When you come at Jamaica, because when you come in, you have to drop your arms in a certain way because I am home.
Right.
And everybody knows where friend you come from, you know.
You understand?
Okay.
So we need security, and a level of financial stability.
And that is why, Denzel, this is why it hurt me sometimes when I hear some Jamaican trying to talk about the fact that police are killing gunmen and this and that and all of that. No, I am not in support of police killing anybody innocently. But don't tell me that you ignore the fact that for 30 years we have the lowest crime rate now in 30 years. Don't overlook that. Don't overlook that and try to paint the police as just murderers. Don't do that because that is being dishonest.
I agree with you.
Those are the same men and women who are protecting us every day.
Let me tell you something about that. You ever saying to say you throw a stone in a hog pen and anyone lick, you stone lick other one they scream out?
Yes.
Alright. You see with that now, a lot of people, family members and friends protecting the criminal.
That's
so when
true.
You kill them out now, you know say the part they broke, the plate they broke and the bed they burn up. So they don't have nothing at all to get anymore. So they will always paint the police as being wicked and evil.
Yes, and then protect the criminals. Because the criminals, them have mother, them have siblings, them have girlfriend, them have pitney, them have grandparents, them have somebody. And these people know that these people know what's going on. But you know, him can always go, they go kill people as long as I know me ma kill.
As long as I me not kill me, but the spoiler coming to them
right.
The bloody clothes. And them hide the gun.
Right.
And they benefit from the spoiler and come in with.
Them a wash the blood up clothes, them a do all of this. Yes. Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So you see, somebody have to stand up and say enough is enough because how long it will continue?
How long it will continue? Innocent people. Mickey, what's up?
My brother, look at Jamaica. Now we have 2.8 million people living there. And let me tell you something. Between 2016 and 2018, our small, little, beautiful country had over 350 violent gangs. Think about that.
Yes.
No, you think that the police could have brought crime down without killing some of these people?
Of course, yes. There's no way to rehabilitate them people there.
And when they are complaining about police, said that the police are killing too much gunman. Like, look at like a 3-year-old get killed.
The other day.
In our father,
hey, you see our people. You see our people, bro. You see our people. We have some good people in Jamaica, but me I tell you, you have some devil down there. We have some devil among us, and they don't mean Jamaica no good. They don't mean Jamaica no good. They don't mean Jamaica no good, man.
Look here, you think they may not feel good? You think they may not feel good when me say police wipe them out?
Clean.
We feel very good. You know see what happening in a Spanish town now?
What?
Spanish town have been turned around 100%.
Oh really?
Yeah man.
The amount of business place.
Really?
In a Spanish town now, it is unbelievable.
So you can go to Spain town now and feel safe walking around?
Look here.
Yeah, man.
Look here, man. Spanish town is a totally and completely different place now. Inside
because the police,
outskirts of town.
The security minister said over the Christmas holidays, the police get A1 intelligence that there was a list of people who were supposed to be killed. They were not supposed to live to see January. And they said that if they live to see January, they're going to go and kill them. And you know, the police was able the police was able to intercept and kill at least 2 of them people.
Oh.
Okay. And then you see with Jamaica for Justice, when you talk about them are the one that talk about the police are killed this and police are killed that. Listen, we have an independent body called Indicom.
Let Indicom do
Indicom say they have only been able to prosecute successfully 2% of the killing that the police did, meaning that there was not enough evidence for any more charges to be laid than 2% of all the killings.
Right.
Why don't we allow Indicom to do his job?
We do his job.
Exactly.
Because upon the outskirts of Spanish Town and Old Harbour Road, they them have built a big police complex there, you know. Very, 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 very massive, you know.
Oh, one police complex have built out there?
Yes, a police post.
You know, some drive past them, I never know what. I say, what am I built out here, so?
Yeah, man, I'm police, as a police, something, man.
Okay. Okay, wonderful.
And then you have Angel, you have a lot of bakeries on the outskirts of Angel there, so, and all over, housing scheme, all them kind of thing there, I build up in a Spanish Town and the outskirts of Spanish Town.
Okay,
so
well.
all the criminal them who they no kill out, run where gone, man.
I was, as I said, in December I was there and I was in the St. James and I was in a particular community that was one of the highest crime rate. And let me tell you something, you can feel the difference. You can feel the ease. You can see the police coming through, interacting with the citizens interacting with the police. There is nothing that is obnoxious or malicious or unlawful. People feel free walking around, and that is encouraging.
Good, I love that.
That is the number one reason why a lot of Jamaicans don't want to return back home because of
crime and violence.
Yeah, man.
Because you want to come to Jamaica and know, say, boy, you feel safe. Going and coming. And you know, if you look over your shoulders, you say, boy, what going to happen? And then you know, say that is good for the country.
But that is the point that I'm like
the development of the country.
But what I realize, Denzel, is that we have make it a political thing that if the government that is in power is not your government, not your party, and even if they reduce crime, you don't notice it. But the minute a policeman kill a gunman, you jump up. See,
you know, yes.
Because the police are kill people.
Yeah,
man.
Because they say Jamaica having the crime under control and keep it under control, it's the best thing could have ever happened to Jamaica. Because
then how will you get investment?
Where will you get investment?
Yes, what I say is that when the crime rate high, who is going to go into
Who's going to go into invest?
Nobody come, brother. Nobody now come. We have to get crime under control and then we have investment. Some man who have to know saying safe in doing in business.
And when we say investment, we're not just talking about people who are not Jamaican. We're saying that there are Jamaicans who are abroad who would like to invest in Jamaica, who are afraid
right.
because of
the right. Yeah. So when we see improvement, we have to highlight it. Say, yeah, there is a lot of improvement.
Yeah, man. Yes, we should be willing to give credit when it is due.
Yeah, man. We're coming from a very, very far way. And we reach very far. And we still have a way to go, same way.
A whole lot of way to go, brother. Because we have a lot of brokenness that has been there for decades.
And you see sometimes the tribal politics still, we have to get rid of that because you have some entrenched criminal, you know, man. No normal.
Yeah.
You understand? And we have to root them out, get them out, who know them talk, and all that kind of thing. They clean up the police force, because we want a police force so we can trust. We have confidence in the police force, and all of them kind of something there. Because when you give statement to the police, you know, and you say, boy, you know, say, other man, they can't give a statement, you know, say, a man come pump him up, look later on. We have trust and confidence in our police force. That's when we have no criminal amongst them.
The security minister said something else. He said that if the commissioner of police, Dr. Kevin Blake, he said Dr. Kevin Blake was a foreigner who was a commissioner of police, the amount of praise and credit that he would have been given.
Because he's a black Jamaican man.
Because he's a Jamaican, we don't see nothing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When Mark Shields and the rest of them and Diddy and the
Thank you.
rest of them, they were so praise and glory. But because we have a black Jamaican commissioner of police, we have to do something. He pretend like him not do nothing.
All right. All right. That's
And
what
it can't work. It can't work that way. They might do the police. They might do a good job. They might do some serious cleaning up, and we hope they continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, me I say the gunman them fi afraid. Them not supposed to feel comfortable a walk in a town and sling them weapon and yeah, them fi afraid.
Yeah, man.
You know what scared me? You know what scared me? Is when, because as I said, there were over 350 violent gangs in Jamaica. Can you imagine if we had a hurricane during the time when we had all those gangs across Jamaica causing mayhem?
Yeah.
Can you imagine what would have happened?
Mercy, Jesus. Nobody taught me.
Just imagine when all these people are displaced and the police is busy clearing road and trying to get help to other people while these marauding gunmen wreaking havoc.
Wreaking havoc.
Imagine the mess.
That would be crazy, man.
Oh boy.
That would be crazy. I said to somebody, say, you see, this government is in power for a purpose. In such a time as this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And some people not gonna like it.
Some people not like it.
The other party is no good for Jamaica right now.
You know, so you're not wrong though.
Morning.
Cleveland.
Morning, Cleveland.
Listen.
That present PMP party is no good for Jamaica right now.
The current what we have currently
It's not the PMP party, it's the risers.
is the people them
Well,
exactly.
The risers. Because I said to somebody, PMP was in power for a very, very, very
Nearly
very long
20
time.
years.
18 and a half years.
And look at this now. If PMP wanna do what PMP is supposed to do for Jamaica, Labour Party wouldn't in a power now.
I agree.
No.
Because PMP take Jamaican for granted. Yeah, you
The
know
papi
what I say?
show.
Jamaica PMP country.
Yes, that's true.
Mhm.
You understand?
Let them papi
PMP
show.
wasn't about Jamaica, PMP was always about PMP. And using the Jamaican people to get where they want to get. And go.
You know the hypocrisy that I see. But first of all, we all cannot support the same party. Right?
That's for sure.
And whenever we have discussion, we should talk about policies and not so much the tribal aspect of it.
Yes.
But to be true, but this is and there's certain honesty that we should use. For 18 and a half years, we were used to, every time the budget was read, there was a new taxes that was put on the people of Jamaica. For 17 of the 18 and a half years. Let me say it again. For 17 of the 18 and a half years that the PNP was in power, they brought taxes on the Jamaican people. 17 years. This government that is in power now has been in government for 10 years, and it is the first time it took a Category 5 hurricane for them to put taxes on the people. And the taxes that they're putting on Jamaican people is not even on critical goods. So the vulnerable and needy among us will not feel it.
Will not be affected.
So and if you hear how people are going like as if somehow the government wicked if you put tax on the people.
Yes.
What?
And cigarette and sweet
and sugary drink.
Beverages and all
things you can't do without. And alcohol.
Yes. Things where you don't need.
You don't need it.
Wicked and uncaring government.
That is the level of dishonesty that I cannot tolerate. I can argue with people about policies, but when you become so tribal and so stupid, like you don't worth my time.
No,
right.
No. Because it sure say, you don't care about Jamaica.
You don't care about the country.
You don't care.
You don't care about the country.
You don't care. You just want power to power and get power at all costs.
Politically speaking, right now, the best the PMP can do is work on itself. Because it is important that the PMP become a viable alternative to the JLP. That if and when the JLP mess up, we know so we have an alternative that's going to run the country good. That is the bottom line. It is as simple as that.
Where's the Cleveland?
We're not going to allow the JLP to be messed up, man. We're not going to make the JLP be like what the PMP was during
Well, the 18 years. Where's the natural PMP is not
Yes, but anything can happen in life.
Anything can happen.
No. In a different time in Jamaica now, more people, our eyes are more open now. We have more knowledge now. We have more understanding of things now. Right? That's true. We're not going to allow the JLP to mess up like how the PMP does from the 70s come back to the 90s. We're not going to do it.
Can remember say in those days, PMP one control the media,
Yeah.
And whatever them put out and tell the people them believe. You have social media now, which is totally completely mash up media entity. So
it's a total different thing now.
As soon as one news drop, you hear it. And you hear it from TV.
And you hear it from the bloggers then before you hear it from anybody else.
You hear it from the bloggers. The bloggers are on the ground.
Well, listen. I look at life like this. There's nothing that lasts forever, and everything has its ups and its downs.
Yeah.
So when I say if the JLP mess up, I am looking at it from the point of view that nothing lasts forever and that nothing remains the same good forever.
Forever.
There comes a time. There comes a time when sometimes a particular political party, because of its inward political antics, can destroy itself. Not
rivalry.
Not intentionally. But the way they resolve is because what happened to PMP now. That happened to, is a leadership problem they don't have.
Right.
No, the JLP,
Yep.
in the time that the JLP hosted out of government, the PMP didn't know how to convince the people to saying that the JLP was the devil. Right? Now they are having a harder time now to convince the people nowadays that the JLP is the devil. The table has turned over. As I keep on telling some comrades and some PMP, I said the table not only turned, the table turned over. That's why the PMP are in the dilemma that they are in. They're not able to do what they do. Remember the campaign and the Prime Minister for 5 years, for 4 years and odd, saying that he's corrupt, he's thief, he's a thief. And him still win them.
But you see, we still have a proper democracy,
Yeah.
You understand? So we need an alternative government that is,
of course,
that is sensible.
Yes.
You understand?
We don't want to have an opposition where if it were to win power, it can't run the country.
It can't run the country, exactly.
The PMP must be strong.
Right. And you see, the thing is now, we don't want a one-sided government.
Right,
because
the PMP is strong now, because when them was strong, what the government,
what did they do?
What the country earned from when the PMP was strong. When the PMP was strong, what the country earned from it. So what PMP was strong, brother.
We don't earn nothing. But
I understand, Cleveland. I understand your point about. I am. When I speak like this, I'm going above the two party, and I'm saying that for a healthy democracy, you must have a viable alternative. That because any government, a lot of good governments, over time, sometime become complacent and
become self-destruct.
It happens because listen, the JLP look like a very united team now, right? Because it's not in opposition. But remember, there is a leadership change that will happen in the JLP in the future. We don't know how they're gonna handle it. We don't know yet.
Exactly.
We don't know how mature they are.
We don't know how they're gonna handle it because
I'm not looking in at from that standpoint, Remember
I'm looking at that's where I'm speaking from.
Remember the Prime Minister. Remember the Prime Minister did address that thing, Him said the people, we don't really need the opposition. to keep the government and store the people. The people will keep the opposition and them too. And them P's and them Q's.
Well, sir, yes, I understand what that means within a democracy, because ultimately it is the people that you're accountable to. I understand that. What I am saying is this. We have two major political parties that present themselves as alternative to the people. The dynamics of politics is of such that any leadership race in either of the party can create a situation where they either go south or they go north. And I'm saying that in the event that the JLP splinter in the future because it has a lot of talent, it has a lot of young talent, a lot of them are ambitious to lead.
Yes.
And I'm not predicting anything, sir. I'm saying realistically, it is possible that there comes a time when they can be affected by internal wrangling for who should take over, and the people become turned off and the PMP win the election. Wouldn't you like to know that when if that happened, that whoever the government, that they are competent enough?
Yep.
Well, I will hope that the JLP don't get in that type of situation.
No,
Cleveland. You can hope as much. I'm just saying, just be realistic, man. I'm not talking about hope.
Look on it away the Cleveland. You have to be open-minded and be realistic.
Yeah,
man. Well, that's true. That's true.
Better tell.
Remember, you see what happened to PMP now? Remember, said that was JLP was in that position.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Remember the gang.
The gang of 5.
Remember the gang of 5.
The gang of 12. What kind of gang?
Sing your song.
Like I can't go sing a song.
Let us not forget that some of the people right now who are Mr. Holness' most loyal soldiers.
They were among the gang of 5.
They voted against him for the confidence vote as leader. Remember that? Don't forget.
Well,
but he has led by example, and he has made them some of his most dependent soldiers.
Okay.
These are human beings who have ambitions, sir. And I'm saying that we should always be looking with realistic eyes.
But the tourist minister was a part of it.
He was a part of the gang of something against the Siaga government, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mr. Darrell Vaz, who is the hardest working minister, was one of those who voted against Andrew Holness and Chris Tufton and Ardley Shaw. And look how prominent they serve in this government. So what I'm saying is, because Andrew has been successful, because the people love him, because he has been producing results, doesn't mean the JLP is going to be like that forever.
Forever. Because when him step aside, what will happen? Who are going to take over?
Because here is a scenario. Cleveland, listen to that scenario.
Yeah.
Let us say 2030 comes around. The Prime Minister run again, right? And in his mind, he's thinking, okay, this will be my last election because now I'm about to approach 60, right? So I am going to, this will be my last hurrah. Now, look at this. In 2030, when the next election will be held, right? You know who else will be relieved from a position of prominence and might have ambition to become Prime Minister?
Oh.
Dr. Nigel Clark. Dr. Nigel Clark will be relieved from the IMF, sir.
Okay.
Dr. Nigel Clark will be relieved, and if he comes back, my friend, he will be Prime Minister material based on his experience and his success as Finance Minister.
Exactly.
So you think that when, not Fly Green, I'm talking about Dr. Clark. No.
Yeah. Dr. Clark, but I said Fly Green too.
Exactly. So if he comes back, what are you gonna say to Fly Green? You're gonna tell Fly Green, say, boy, I have to step aside now, you know.
I am gonna tell.
Because you're a younger man, so you can't wait.
Step aside. I am gonna tell Terry Long to step aside.
No.
Yes, and what about the women? What about those well qualified, very vibrant
women who are in the party?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, now clearly,
standing people there, very
now knowing Andrew Holness, I don't think that the transition from one leader to the next is gonna be chaotic. I think that he is very much conscious of the fact that he has to plan an exit plan for the party. And I'm sure he'll put them into preparation. But what I'm saying is that just in case somebody becomes selfish and decide, yes, Exactly. Can you imagine?
Anything.
And then we end up with a party in power that is not ready to rule that.
I think we have learned. I think the party has learned from the time that they were telling Andrew Wallace to step aside and give to Hardy.
Yes.
So I think we are mature. I think the party is mature.
I agree.
Yes,
but it's not perfect.
There's a lot of maturity there, but still don't take things for granted.
No, I'm not taking things for granted.
Power, my friend. Power. The lure of power. Yes, man. The lure of power is very powerful.
Because why I'm saying that the party is mature now, I have no bother with it. In fighting to drag out. Remember the thing with Seabright and Tam Tavares, the son.
Yes.
You see how it just quiet down and then it just polish out and
because the prime minister took control of it. Not only that, you remember in central where Ardisha seat is what used to be.
Yeah.
There was a problem there, and there were two people
going off at that, you know.
3 people, yes. And you see what the prime minister said. The prime minister tell them, say, look, leave it. Don't make any move.
Yeah. And
you see what he did? He recruited a woman.
I remember something they see it in a Clarendon.
And she won.
But
back to Nigel Clark. Remember, CMD Dean Smith, right?
Yeah.
His father say he's the one to get the seat, and Andrew Wallace go in and say no, I need Dr. Nigel Clark to come in, and it solve and everything, and he say tell Dean Smith say wait your turn will become. See, I know he's the member of parliament, so I think I don't rule out that nothing will happen and you won't have somebody to come to try to upstore. But the JLP are much mature now and responsible more than before.
Cleveland, I agree with you. I think that we have learned that the reason why we were out of power for so long during those 18.5 years was partially because of the division within the JLP. Yeah. And the PNP had done a very good job of
exploiting it.
Of exploiting it and making Siaga into something that he was not. They were successful at doing that. And so now that they have been in government, they have that history to look at. Not only that, they have the PNP to look at and say the reason why the PNP shows so badly in the last election probably is because of the fact that the party is divided into 2 groups too. The risers and the other group.
I say the thing is, Mr. Siaga, up to today, I don't think Jamaica understand the Siaga he was. Because
no, they don't.
If Mr. Siaga won't get the chance when he's supposed to get, Jamaica would be a far, far better place. Because PNP manipulate and lie a lot of Mr. Siaga and them pay the price now.
But as I said that Dayton Campbell admit it. Dayton Campbell says that because of what they did do to Mr. Siaga, right? Now the JLP is turning around and doing it now to
rightfully so. Rightfully so. That is what politics is.
Yeah. And you see,
because listen, in my own opinion, okay, Siaga was born abroad. From early, he gave up his citizenship and became a Jamaican. And not only did he give up his citizenship, but he actually immersed himself into the Jamaican culture to the point where a lot of the institution that now we hold up with pride, like the festival and all those things. He was the one who instituted those as minister. Yes, as a minister in the 1960s government. A lot of the things that we now celebrate was brought in by Edward Siaga.
By Edward Siaga.
But because they not see him up so much, he come like said the man never done the country.
He never done nothing at all.
And a lot of those institutions they rebrand it and make it look like it's them.
Yes.
Hey, me tell people saying the CPNP party is a very wicked party, you know, man. very wicked and evil.
I try not to I try not to say that because listen,
Look here, let me tell you something.
Lava always so politically correct.
PNP no look here, PNP no look Jamaica, you know.
Then they will love the one another.
But then Denzel have no filter.
Then they will love the one another.
Denzel have no filter.
I wanna know this party in Jamaica.
can I tell you? Can I give you an example? Go ahead, keep that. Sorry.
Hello. We will them to love them one another. Remember say DK Duncan.
Yeah.
The
Take her manly wife.
the Prime Minister wife.
Oh, I got the road, sir.
Look here. What member say Natasha love him and Lena?
Oh, yeah, again.
Okay.
Yeah, again.
I know man the pitney.
Opa. A DK Pitney?
No, I did a bit core pitney.
Yeah. Story come to bump. Listen, no, but
She do a documentary, you know. She do a documentary talk about the whole thing, you know.
yes, I saw that.
To meet up. And what time of day they used to meet up.
She don't have nothing about her.
This is no speculation, you know. She do the
But she
documentary, I
come
tell
out
you.
and do the documentary and do the interview.
Yeah.
That woman is something, she shouldn't go hide herself in our hole, man.
Yeah.
Bury herself.
This is not people saying that they hear say she
Me
talk.
know say she talk about being with DK, but me never know say Natasha, the paternity of Natasha was in question. Me think say.
Look here, David, members of PL look nastiness and sitting and going in like PNP party, you know. Who David, who sleep with who and who this and who that, you know.
Oh.
PNP party is like a cesspool, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to reveal something to you now. Right? I used to live just 2 minutes away from the People's National Party up I Fairway Avenue. You know where the People's National Party there? Just above Fairway Avenue. I used to live there for 27 years. I used to go up there, my boss used to send me up there to Julian. You see, I'm the one who called for the radio station, they were named John. Me know him long time before him foot even lick off. Long. Him have a little office inside where him call the radio station. His name is Pollock. John Pollock. But them just call him John on the radio station them.
Okay. Somebody said we talk about the cons of JLP.
He means more than PNP, man. John.
I don't know what to not talk. But Cleveland, natural say if you speak about the cons of the JLP.
The cons.
Yeah. Neil, what's up? You want back?
Look here, let me tell you something. JLP have more good to talk about than bad. The most bad thing about the JLP is when they want to fight against one another.
Neil, what's up?
Jamaica have JLP have Jamaica interests at heart more than what PNP have.
You know, let me tell you something. The PNP has been one thing that I respect about the PNP, genuinely respect about the PNP, is that the PNP of the 70s, especially, they were very good at communication. They were very good at convincing poor people.
Very intellectual.
Yes, they were very good at mobilizing the people, and they were very good at taking something that is not true
and turn it around to make
yes, and they give the impression if you were not born if you were not consciously politically conscious in the 60s or so, they will tell you how much the PNP is against, the JLP is against education. The JLP full of dunce people. Bustamante couldn't even spell bread and all them something there. And the people then believe it. And never go so.
Yeah.
Bustamante could have read alright, not never so, because the reason why Bustamante became prominent in Jamaica was because he was writing about the plight of the Jamaican people in the Jamaican Gleaner. How can a man who can read and write in the Gleaner?
if he couldn't read and write, how he become prime minister before the bright Norman Manley?
Here's a good example.
But I remember saying used to call him barrister in that time, you know.
Yes. Here's a good example. What we're talking about, the PNP ability to take something and make it different. In the 1970s, Michael Manley launched Jamal. Jamal was very transformative because
it was something before and he renamed it.
Hold on, I'm coming there, man. Where you stealing me thunder for?
Okay, sorry.
No. He was able to mobilize about over 20,000 volunteer teachers to be a part of this. As a matter of fact, I had a cousin who was a teacher in training during that time, and I was a little boy. And she was involved in it, and I remember her teaching us during the summers as little children during even up into to the 80s. No. You would think that it was the PNP who tried to bring about adult literacy. But in 1967, the JLP launched the National Literacy Campaign, and this campaign was using radio and TV to teach literacy to Jamaicans. Now, in the 1960s, many Jamaicans didn't have TV, but many Jamaicans had radio so they could learn something.
Right.
So when Manley came in, Manley used that same program, transform it, and call it Jamal. Now, that is the way that government should work. If you come into power and the other party had something that was working,
you continue using it.
On top of it. So I give Manley credit for that. What I don't give the party credit for is when you start to say the JLP now into education and all that stuff. Because the facts doesn't back it up. You get what I'm saying? Because if you look when you come on to education, for example, the JLP built more schools in the 1960s than any other time in the history of Jamaica.
Than PNP.
Yes, they build more schools. So to say that they're not for education is a political story, and people buy it.
Lot of people buy it.
Yes. So we have to be. People need to be informed and don't listen. Do not depend on politicians to educate you.
No.
Because you'll be indoctrinated. You'll be indoctrinated, not educated.
Where's the Manley better leader than Thiago?
The National Housing Trust, right, was also built on top of the National Housing Corporation in the JLP, which used to build housing schemes. That's how Tivoli developed. Now, people, when people hear the word Tivoli, they think about violence. But if you take away the violence, look at what was done in Tivoli Gardens. It was a community that was built to cater for a child from conception to adulthood.
Yeah.
And if we were to model that community right across Jamaica, Jamaica would be one of the most developed countries in the world.
Right now.
Yes. So Manley came in with the NHT, which is a very good thing. You can never take away credit from Michael Manley.
You can't take credit.
But we should never forget who laid the foundation for it. You shouldn't. And that is where, when I have political discussion with people, I try to be reasonable. Because I understand.
I'm fair and balanced.
Yeah, man, you must be fair and balanced. You must be fair and balanced. And that is why this Prime Minister is so effective. Because this Prime Minister who we have, he has drawn from his technocratic ability to be a practical and technical person. That is the part of Siaga that he inherited.
Yeah.
Right? The social aspect of holiness is what he drew from what Manley did. And his ability to be emotionally intelligent is what he got from Portia. That's why he's such a complete leader in all aspects, whether it is developing institution, because right now he is the one who is laying our digital foundation. He is the one who is building it.
But member say he is the builder and the implementer.
Yes, he is.
Implement it. we PMP have on the books and they never do it. He's implementing it now. And
That's true.
And that also a wipe the hell out of the PMP.
So what he has done, what this JLP has done is that it has walled out the PMP by producing. You know that the last election was the first election in our history that was run on issues.
Yes.
Oh,
The
really?
government came out and said these are the things we did, and that was what made a difference. The PMP didn't have anything to point to.
They never have a clue. Well, they have just feel lie and sus and hearsay and scandal up on top of scandal and all kind of nonsense. They don't come with no issues. They don't come with nothing valid. They don't come with no substance, nothing at all. So these PMP that are here now, they cannot be trusted because they don't have a clue about nothing.
So Cleveland,
My goal is to stop pay down.
how you see the leadership race shaping up over the PMP?
Why me not see them over there now?
Why not going to be something else? Them say no leadership race not supposed to go on until 27. That them say.
But nobody over there with nobody
Who do you think will succeed, Mr. Golding?
Well, me tell you something. You see, Bunting want that leadership.
You not go get it.
Bunting want that. That is it. Enough people don't know the history of Bunting, you know. Bunting run 89 and beat last Shearer, you know, and he used to boast about it. How him put Shearer in a retirement. And he is a Michael Manley man. Michael Manley bring him in a party. In talk it in our interview, say Michael Manley bring him in a party. Just like how Omar Davis bring in Mark KG. Yeah. So him have the ambition from a longer time. That's why man PGA never get along. That's why PGA did have to run him out. But no people don't talk about that, you know. PGA run out but Bunting out of the party, you know. And when Mama P take over, Bunting come back. So he have the ambition the leader. But when they now Crawford is more popular than him, but Crawford does not have the financial bucketive.
Okay.
What is the problem with the PMP now? Jamaica not like both of them. It is not about the party now, you know.
Yeah.
Because if any one of them will leadership of the PMP, they still have a problem with Jamaican people.
Yes.
You understand? He don't go boil down to the party and them. But when he come out to Jamaican people don't like them. And that's because of the history.
Crawford was too disrespectful. Him trying to be settling down now, but I don't know if he can help him.
That not gonna help him. If him even beat Peter Bunting, which I think he will. He's going to have a problem. His problem just start.
Yeah.
You see, one of them. Let me frame it this way. Damian Crawford, he has a lot of potential, but I think that what has hurt Damian is that Damian has made himself into a clown too many times, and as a result of it, people don't take him as seriously as we took him like 10 years ago. Because he was certainly a bright star and a future prime minister, you know? But he has allowed himself to be used, and he has used himself as a clown too much, and then he become too... Nobody wants a circus to run the country, right?
Nobody will take him serious.
And he is also going to have the same resistance that Andrew got, as Andrew is getting, from the elites of Jamaica. Is the same resistance Damian will get, because both Damian and Andrew came from the grassroots of Jamaica, and the elites in Jamaica do not like people who come up from the grassroots.
That too.
Right? They didn't like Portia Simpson Miller because of the same reason. And they don't like Andrew because of the same reason. You see what the cleaner and all those are doing to Andrew Holness? They gang up on him. They do not want to support him.
Yes, man.
And Damien doesn't have the money, and that's the same problem he's gonna have with the PMP.
Exactly.
Yes, you're so on the ball.
When you see them
You're so on the ball. You're so perfect.
Where they go, Maka juke them.
But it thing with Sir Michael Andrew Wallace, he did have a strong wife. He have a strong wife beside him. That helped him a lot.
And you see, him take time grow in the job, you know. If you realize him take time grow and mature in the job.
Yeah.
And people get feel like him. You know, go easily go down with who in a PMP as leaders. Because the history have a way if you come back and bite them. Peter Bond history, I go come back and bite him. Damian Crawford history, I go come back and bite him. Remember, the Angie never have no baggage or carry.
Yeah.
With it.
Andrew never go on with the antics where Damian go on about him come
exactly.
buy car glass,
yes.
and him go drive taxi and them foolishness.
It's a nonsense there.
Yeah.
I hold them go to prison one by one, they're going to jail.
Yeah. When they have somebody who murder his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Cold-blooded.
And they are trying to yes, try to cover it up.
One by one.
One by one, who going to jail. One by one, who going to jail.
To do advance police affair question him again.
Both what?
I see. Okay.
Oh.
I see. Natural asks a question. Where is it? I saw a question from Natural earlier on. Natural says speak about the cons. No, that's not it. There was another question he had. Every year JLP take 11.4 from billions. Oh, hold on, guys. Excuse me a minute.
PNB have a hard time, man. Hard time for farm government in our country. For people really trust them. We are dealing with a different set of generation now.
Well, let's hope so.
Hard.
Because
I mean, where we are now, them can't match up to it. They don't have the ability to match up to it. Cause I mean, Jamaican people are already spoiled with this government.
This government spoil them.
Less. Yeah. They're not going to take less. If PMP come with less, a problem. Because there's a standard we set where Jamaican people really love.
Hey, hello.
Mm?
The last press conference that them call. They never happy with that, you know.
Who PMP?
Yeah, they never happy because the media. The media did not entertain them with what they were talking about. Where them
no, because they come and farm a fool at themselves.
Yeah, they did not happy if the ground could have opened and take them in. They would have rather that day.
You see, that's why people not take them serious. You see what I mean? Because it's not a party you run a country.
Right.
Okay, guys. I was gonna answer a question. Natural was asking about the money that the government takes from NHT every year.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So he was asking what about it? Like, okay. Now I understand why people are. I like to be fair, because I will not let politics allow me to behave beneath the standard that I have set for myself. Okay. And here is my position. When the PMP did it, the JLP wasn't against it. As a matter of fact, the very first time $5 billion was taken by PJ, I think that the JLP at the time went along with it because I think that money was supposed to be invested in education. And then later on, I think it was when the first time 11.4 or 11.5 was taken was under Portia Simpson Miller. From that, they made an amendment to the NHT Act so they could draw down the money. Now, and the government has been drawing down on that money for since that. Like every year they take a certain amount of money from the NHT. Now, I would be totally against it if the money that they're taking out was resulting in the reason why the NHT is not building more houses. But that is not the case. The reason why the NHT is not building more houses has nothing to do with funds. So that's why I'm okay going along with it, especially after a Category 5 hurricane. Even if I was against it before now, I would not be against it now because we just suffer 40% of our GDP has been gutted by hurricane. It's an emergency. We are borrowing money to rebuild. We got some grant. We had some buffer because we had saved some money in our NIR, which is at record high. We had a 150 million bond that we had established because of foresight in good governance. But we still need more money. But we have a choice. We can either take the money from NHT as we have been doing, or we can go and borrow more money, put ourselves in more debt, and have our people having to pay more debt and probably having to add more taxes. So at this point, they're taking from NHT. I understand how it looked from the PNP side. I get it. But they must temper their view by the fact that this is an emergency. If there's any time that you should be okay with it, it is now.
True.
Because when Portia took it back then, it was necessary too, because we had a program with the IMF that we need to meet, and she took it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell her that she should not have done it. I'm not gonna do it because at that time, we either had to get ourselves in more debt or take the money. So all this political thing you're talking. When you hear politics talking, you must separate the noise from the substance.
The only time we're supposed to have a problem with it, if who is in charge of the NHT saying that we want to build 100 units, and because of this money, we're not going to be able to build 100 units. Every time they know, it becomes a problem.
Yes, that is it. But that is not the case.
Yeah,
that's not the case. So I'm not so natural. I hear your point, and you have a right to take your view, but that is how I see it. I don't know how you see it, but that is how I see it. If the contributors, because the reason why some contributors are not getting homes is not because money is not available, it's because they're not qualified in other ways. Those are the things we should work on. If there are any way that we need to, and I've seen the government make a lot of allowances and changes to accommodate more people. To the point
more than any other time in the history of Jamaica.
That even Jamaicans who are living abroad can start paying into the NHT if they want. So things are happening, and I'm not gonna focus so much on the 11.4 because it is not coming at the expense of the private people of homes. That's not what is happening.
I know a family. I involved with them who in the ghetto, in one of them ghetto, what they call ghetto, inner city. I shouldn't say ghetto, in one of them inner city. Right? Either 3 or 4 of them now have a house that they get from NHC. And where they work, fast food restaurants, fast food places. And they are now, either 3 or 4 of them, sisters of them, have a house from NHT right now.
Right. That's good.
It's now no big jobs they are doing. I'm saying fast food restaurants. And they are manager or supervisor or anything like that.
Right. Those regular workers.
Okay.
Well, natural. You say Manly better than Siaga. Well, I mean, we can argue that, but at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to who you prefer, Because both of them, both Siaga and Manly did good for Jamaica, and there are a lot of things that we can thank both men for. And I think that we have to come to a place when we have to come to a place where we start to recognize and credit people for what they have done to Jamaica. Because let me tell you something, Jamaica is not an easy country to govern. Because we are sitting in the Caribbean where we are open to all different type of shocks, externally and internally. And it takes a unique type of leadership to keep Jamaica to grow and to thrive.
The problem that I differ with you, you know, the problem that Michael Manley did face and put Jamaica under is because of his stubbornness, like going against the elites of the world, England and America at the time.
But he had to.
I agree with you.
Saying,
it doesn't mean he didn't do anything good.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean he didn't do anything good.
But why hard to tell you that he didn't do anything good?
The man did good things. Come on, man. Come on.
Good.
Under such a, he put the country under such a pressure. Remember the man come get reserve money of $140 million at the time, you know. And in 2 years' time, it's done and have to go to the IMF. Is Michael Manley carry the IMF money for the first time, you know?
Here is where I blame Mr. Manley. This is where I differ when it comes down to decide who the leader is. I think that Siaga was better at reading the global room than Manley. And let me tell you why. Let me give an example. Michael Manley was obsessed with democratic socialism. And he aligned himself with Cuba and the Soviet Union and all of those. Now, I want you to think about this, Tatral. You are living in the backyard of the United States. Because let us not skirt around it. The United States dictate. Okay?
Right.
40% of our economy is tied up with the United States. The United States can bring Jamaica to its knees anytime it wants. Okay? So let us not skirt around it. Now, think about this. Look at what the USA is doing in Cuba right now. The Cuban people are in crisis. Mr. Trump has cut off all oil going to that country. Remember, before Mr. Trump cut off the oil, Cuba was having blackout for 20 hours a day. Just imagine what that is doing to schools, hospitals, and all critical places that need to have electricity. And now they are cut off completely, no oil, because America is trying to bring them down to their knees. So I want you to hold that picture in your mind. And then I want you to add Jamaica to that picture. Because if Jamaica had adopted democratic socialism, we would have been detached from the United States and would have been treated exactly as how Cuba is being treated. And that is where I tell you that is where Siaga get my credit over Manley, because Siaga understood the world in which we live. And he did say to Manley that the Jamaican people are not used to radical changes. And Manley wanted a radical shift. And when you have a radical shift in a global market where you are trading with other countries, you have to look at the implications. How many countries right now in the world that are democratic socialism? How many? Siaga was right.
Yeah.
Siaga was right. And if you live in the Caribbean and you're not aligned with the United States way of life and way of government, capitalism, you are going to suffer. And that's what's happening in Cuba right now. So those who want to hug up, who love Manley because of democratic socialism, I'm telling you right now, just imagine that we had gone down that route, where we would have been right now.
We'll be scrambling all over the place.
Okay.
But
and on top of that, just imagine getting a category 5 hurricane under those conditions. Who came to our rescue first? Who brought in helicopters? Who brought in helicopters the morning after the hurricane? Who?
United States.
The United States.
Whether you like
you think that they would have? You think we would have gotten a help from them if we were aligned with Cuba?
Whether you like them policies, yes or no?
Yes. So yes, Manley had great rhetoric. We will walk through the world on our feet, not on our knees. Yes, that's good talk. But that is good talk when you can feed yourself and you're independent enough to live without the United States.
You know, I have a conversation with a gentleman that I know. He married to a Cuban. So me and him was talking, and him I hear him get a phone call and his wife him was talking and him talking fluently in the, I know him long time, so he was talking fluently in the Cuban language. And I said to him, say, if him learn it from by just associate with she or him study it, him say him do a little studying on it and she teach him a lot. But he was telling me that the problem of Cuba and the suffering that the Cuban people are under is not so much of the embargo that United States have on the people on Cuba. You know, him say the part of the problem, or he would have said the main problem, is that the regime that running, the people that run in Cuba, they still hold a hard line. When the countries them who used to back them is not so much of a hardline communist anymore. Right? So him saying he's keep on wondering why them still maintain this hardline way in running the country. Like he was giving me example and say if you plant some things and selling, the government control the price where you're supposed to sell at and how much you're supposed to be planting and all them something there. Him say all them something there, them should have do away with them something there. So they help put the country under pressure. So it's not just this problem from the US, the pressure from the US. It's also them with them hardline thing.
Yes, but you have to understand, it's not just the pressure from the US, but it is also pressure from the US in the sense that other countries that would like to trade with Cuba know that if they try to trade with Cuba, they will the United States will put embargo on them. And they want to be able to trade with the US and use the US dollar because the US dollar is the currency is the currency of commerce. So it's not as easy. Remember, the reason why they took out Gaddafi, is because Gaddafi was saying to the rest of African countries that he is willing for them to have one currency backed by the gold in Libya, and that anybody buying oil or anything from Libya or anywhere around there would have to use the gold dinar, not the US dollar. And the US realized that if you stop using the US dollar, the US is going to be affected. So that's why they took out Gaddafi. That's why they took out Iraq, Saddam Hussein as well. Had nothing to do with weapon of mass destruction. That's why they took out Nicolas Maduro was taken out because he was selling his oil in local currency, not the petrodollar, which is the US dollar. Yeah. This is all politics, brothers. Yeah. All politics. Yeah. It's a power grab. That's why the US is doing what it is doing, because it doesn't want. You see the BRICS nation, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, and now they have more members. That community is coming together because they want to trade in local currency and phase out the US dollar. And the US doesn't want that to happen, because if the US dollar is no longer needed, it will devalue the US dollar. And it will not be the primary currency for commerce.
It's not just the primary currency for commerce. It will weaken the US overall.
But if the dollar is weakened, of course you're going to weaken the US overall. Yes. Because you see, Brazil, for example, Trump tried to bully Brazil, telling them they can't do this. And you know what Brazil did? Brazil just said, look, just cut them off, and Brazil start to trade all the agricultural products that Brazil sell to China. The soybean that China used to import from US, they almost completely stop buying from the US and start buying from Brazil. And when they buy from Brazil, they're not using the US dollar, they're using the local currency. So, for example, if Jamaica, for example, right, is trading with, say, Brazil, in the past, Jamaica would have to buy the US dollar, then use the US dollar to buy things from Brazil. Yeah. But in those who are a part of the BRICS countries, if they are buying something from Brazil, they would use local. So Jamaica would say, we're using our Jamaican dollars and it will be cheaper for us. The US doesn't want that because they will become irrelevant. But Trump is doing a good job in bringing down the dollar without even knowing, because people are now trying. So what Canada is doing? Canada is going around the world building up a coalition of trade. And they're trying to make sure that they don't depend on the United States anymore. And Trump is mad because he wanted to take over Canada. He wanted Canada to be the 51st state. And he still wants Canada because of the rich minerals that Canada have. Canada has the most fresh water in the world. So Canada is a very hot piece of real estate for the United States. They want it. They are 80% of the United States import electricity. 80% of what they import come from Canada. If Canada pull a lever right now, New York is shut down.
People freeze to death.
Michigan.
To death. When you hear, let me make this last point. When you hear the Prime Minister of Jamaica not saying anything too harsh against the United States because of what happened in Venezuela, it is because the Prime Minister realized that he needs to be practical if he's going to protect Jamaica's interests. If he go out there and attack and denounce Trump and say Trump shouldn't be doing what he's doing, what you think that we are in any position to endure that kind of hardship?
And the same people that we saying that how he is not saying anything. If they should say something that upset. Right now, the little speech that he give at the CARICOM meeting, one of the congressmen take offense to it.
And say Jamaica go feel the consequence.
You know, say Jamaica, he said the Jamaica Labour Party.
Where there you go, exactly.
He said the Jamaica Labour Party. And this man is a Cuban descent, you know. He's a
yes.
Cuban.
Yes.
Yeah. You know. So the same people them who
so let me ask something. So Lavi,
say something and the country start to get squeezed. Then going to say, why you did open your mouth for? Why you never keep
so Lavi.
Exactly, brother.
So Lavi, based on what you are saying now, our hands are tied, even though we would love to help our Cuban neighbors. Our hands are tied because of the dabbling of your big uncle.
Yes, and that is what Cleveland. That's what Cleveland is saying, because the Prime Minister was saying that we need as a region we need to help out with Cuba because they are in a very bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the response that is coming from the United States is saying that the JLP, will have consequences because of this, because of what is being said. No, we are not saying anything that is bad. We are just saying that as our neighbor, 90 miles away, our closest neighbor,
right,
who have always helped us, send their medical people to us, teachers to us, all kind of different help we got from Cuba. And he's saying that we should be able to help. But
yeah, teachers, doctors.
United States.
And him never just said Jamaica, he said the Caribbean.
So now we get caught in the middle.
And the man take offense to it.
Yes. And all the people who somehow they not like anything that come out of Jonas' mouth. They don't like when he talk and they don't like when he not talk. Right? And the consequences of it. The consequences of it is that if anything actually happened as a result of him opening his mouth. I see him people must say because of him he run up his mouth.
He run up his mouth too much.
So anything he say, he always will get the blame.
I remember when him did in opposition when pushes him him bad advice. That was a bad advice when they did the 2012 election. But it was a suicide. Anyway,
yeah.
When he was in get the backside and him I reflect and I try to learn the thing. And him keep quiet for a whole length of time. People was asking, where is the opposition leader? Where is the opposition? And when the man come out and speak for the first time, they say, oh, what kind of statement that? What that him say? See? Him sound like a dictator.
It's like you can't win. You die, damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Yeah.
We forget that in the 1970s when Manley was talking of democratic socialism, that the United States destabilized Jamaica. Okay? We couldn't even buy soap to wash clothes.
We have here marry flour and sugar. Marry flour and cornmeal.
Food and all that something there.
I used to
and I remember as a little boy, I remember when they used to send a van come run, come sell little flour and little rice.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were a JLP, you could not get any. I remember that. So I don't need anybody to educate me about the nastiness of politics.
Oh, I have to cut black soap.
To be as balanced as I can.
I grew up at Westmoreland.
We have to cut the brown soap. Remember the brown soap you used to have to buy by the cut?
And it
Yes.
can't son. It can't son.
Dirty girl.
It dirty
It
girl.
can't son.
It can't
Dirty
son.
girl.
You use your wash your hair. When you do so with your hair, appear grease.
Yeah.
So I don't need so when people talk about Manzi was a better leader than Siaga, let us remember who rebuilt back Jamaica. Let us remember who rebuilt Jamaica in the 80s. It was not paradise. The 80s was still not very easy, but it was the rebuilding process.
But Ocheres, tourism is in Ocheres is who built that? Edward George Philip Siaga. Build tourism in Ocheres. And Edward George Philip Siaga put Ocheres on the map.
Let me tell you something. If I don't respect anything else at all about Mr. Siaga, I'm gonna tell you what I respect. In 1983, Mr. Siaga called a snap election. The PNP decided that it's not gonna participate in the election because Mr. Siaga had promised them that he would not call an election on the old voters list, right? So he called the election in 83 for whatever reason been known to him. The PNP said we're not going to participate. So as it turned out at the time, we only had 60 seats in parliament. The JLP ended up with 60 seats in parliament. Now here is a prime minister with 60 seats in parliament. They say that he's not a Jamaican. He has a good opportunity now to change the constitution, turn Jamaica into any damn thing that he chose, because he have the vote in parliament. He have everybody in parliament. He had the Senate and he had the upper house and the lower house. And this man, instead of doing that, you know what he did? He recruited people, independent-minded people from the private sector to sit in the Senate to hold the government accountable.
The lady with name Hannah Blake, the Rasta lady there, she was one of them. She talked about it and said never have to do it.
Yes, I remember that, yes.
Hannah Blake. She talked about it.
So what I'm saying is, and I'm not saying that Siaga was an angel or Mandy was a devil. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, we have to get to a place where we can look back and say, I didn't support Mr. Mandy, but these are the things that he did that I like. I didn't like Mr. Siaga, but here are the things that he did for the country that I like. Because believe me, these men, I'm saying men because, and one woman who was prime minister, these people who put themselves forward to put themselves in a position to lead the country. I think that deep down they mean to do well. But sometimes they get distracted and they get deviated, sometimes by their own personal selfish interests or something else. But we must not pretend. You see, when I hear Jamaican talk about, oh, politicians corrupt, politicians this. Let me ask a question. Which Jamaican can look at me right now and tell me that he or she has not participated in corruption in Jamaica?
True.
Enough of them will talk. When they go drive for their license, buy them bite. Enough of them will talk. When they go to the war, forget anything, they have to grease palm, forget certain things done quickly. That's corruption. Enough of them pay police to get them off things. That's corruption. So when you're pointing your finger at politicians, remember where the politicians come from. They are your fathers, your sisters, your brothers. They are just like you. They come from your community. And if they corrupt, you corrupt too.
But back to Mr. Siaga. The man who demoralized Mr. Siaga in the worst possible way. When Mr. Siaga's funeral, what did PJ Patterson say? The man is a monumental builder of Jamaica.
Okay. And that's true. The evidence is there.
Yeah, him said most of the institution that we are enjoying now was set up by Mr. Edward George Philip Siaga. That's what him said at the Mr. Siaga funeral.
Yep.
The man said the man was a monumental builder. That's the word come from PJ Patterson after him demoralized Siaga so much.
Yeah. Siaga did a lot for Jamaica. We should appreciate that. Do you know?
Let me love Jamaica more than we. More than how we love Jamaica.
To be honest, in many respects, here are some of the things that Mr. Siaga did. You know that he was the one who established the Jamaica Stock Exchange in 1968. He's the one who set up the Jamaica Unit Trust. Okay? He carried out banking reform and launched the first Jamaican majority-owned commercial bank, called the Jamaica Citizen Bank, was launched by Edward Siaga. He was the one who was in charge of overseeing the change from the Jamaican pound to the Jamaican dollar. Right? Yeah. He was the one who established the Jamaica Mortgage Bank, the Student Loan Bureau. Okay? He established the UDC, Urban Development Corporation. And while he was doing this, he was not even Prime Minister. He was just a minister in the government of the 1960s.
Yeah.
Portmore was his brainchild.
And PMP take it over and say it's them.
Exactly.
Yeah. And when him started, them say he must send people go live in a swamp and mosquito.
Jamaica Festival Hall and something, there was Siaga. Siaga was the one who made ska and international music.
Right? Alright, you as a touch music, you realize now that from him get old before him passed away. When him get old and him could know mobile so much again. You don't hear Poco more than so again.
Yeah, he was very much interested in that part of our culture.
He tell the people them not to let go of it because that is what they come from Africa with. So they must maintain it.
Yeah.
And you notice from him passed away, even before him passed away and him start to get shaky. You don't hear much more about Pocomania again.
Yes.
You hardly go anywhere and hearing the drummer beat again. Right?
True.
Okay. So the man was more Jamaican than we. When him give up in American citizenship, him but no one never asked him to do it, It was not issue. It was not issue at the time,
Cleveland.
Yes.
Mr. Golden was born in Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Marky G.
Yeah.
You're born to show you how much the difference between Mr. Siaga and Mr. Golden in terms of Jamaicanness. One was not born there when one was born there. When did Mr. Golden get his first Jamaican passport?
When he was 40.
Thank you.
Not just the other day.
Just and it is because he was getting involved in politics.
And look for sure that the band don't care about Jamaica. The little piece of something when can come show at the debate. That is all nobody.
The long farm.
Nobody don't use that anymore. No one use that anymore. And the civil society groups and the supporter of the People's National Party. And not as the People's National Party, the risers, supporters of the risers, upset that the piece of paper you couldn't even see what they are because it's the whole long time piece or something.
That is to show you how much interest the man have in Jamaica and the Jamaican culture, because all of us who born in Jamaica and had the old birth certificate, we change it out, but you can see that he doesn't care about those things. That he still has his. That is so like something like that you find on the ark with Noah Ark, man.
I'm glad you touched the point for him now. All right. A step, one of those places in his constituency, the step there deteriorating, right? Till it drop down.
Star boy.
And he end up in hospital because of it. And he showed himself all the things himself with representation and bravery. Now that the former footballer get killed by unalive by the police, they say he must not use kill anymore. Unalive by the police. Over in his constituency. You see how fast him jump out and say Indicom must investigate properly. forward and I say the step need to fix right away.
But I hear that there's a street down there, I'm not sure what it is called, but it is named after some famous person who used to live down there. I heard it was in such bad shape that it was the Prime Minister himself who went and fixed it.
Calisimic Drive.
Yeah, Calisimic Drive. Yeah, man. The Prime Minister fixed it himself. Yeah.
And the people, they were so happy that them point it out.
So I heard.
Yeah, the people, they make videos and send it out. They said, look what Brogard, another Brogard don't have nothing to do with around here, so look what Brogard do.
Yeah.
People, they were so happy. Them man, their intention is just to keep the people, them to try to eat, they eat and left. That's what them for them thing is for people to eat, beg them they eat and left.
Look at the constituency that Mr. Patterson used to have, Central Westmoreland.
Yeah.
Look at the state that the people used to live there.
12 o'clock in room 106.
Everywhere that PMP have them stronghold, you look on the state of what they
Yeah, man. It's bad.
Every state. Remember,
there's a reason why.
The General Secretary said he make a tour, go look for some stalwart, strong supporter of the PMP, right? And when he go at some of them houses and look up in the ceiling, he's in the sky, him a look. And he said these people are a strong supporter of the People's National Party. You should have a shame. Remember them come and say, oh, they must set up a fund in one of them man, the name Flair Clough or something like that name, to build houses for them people who are support them for over the years. Right? Him say when him look up in them, see when him did they talk to them and he look up in the ceiling, straight up in the sky, him a look.
So the houses weren't built at all? They didn't repair them like they said they would?
No, they didn't repair them. They were since Mark, my General Secretary was talking about it. And those people who
876 Farmer says, Worship PJ and Omar Davis constituencies are the worst in Jamaica.
One of the worst ghetto that you can find, believe it or not, is down by Negril, beside the police station.
What kind of police station?
And at the PMP control this up.
Oh, yeah, Talico London?
No, man, right beside the police station at Negril. The Negril police station. Right? And when, as I tell you, I used to live up by Fairway Avenue 27 years, somewhere there. Beside, and when I didn't know him pass off now, God bless him soul. Me and him couldn't say eye to eye at first, but afterwards when him say me have some knowledge of the thing, him start, me and him turn good friend. And I know that him campaign all over the place, because he was the one of them who used to play. They set up the PA system for them. And I said to him, say, well, I never know say get out there in Jamaica worse than town. He said, what may I talk about? And I tell him, he say, yeah man, I don't lie, I tell.
So you think now that after you think the rebuilding after the hurricane is going to make things better? Mad people.
I should think so.
Cleveland, you're speaking about
that's why the government is not in a rush, because land need to start out,
Okay.
Yeah, Cleveland, you're speaking about behind Negril Police Station.
In Gone Farmer. In art, in come back here.
Hello? He's back. Yeah, I was asking if you are speaking about behind Negril Police Station.
Yes, man.
Yeah, that area is called Red Ground. And as you describe it, it's one of the worst places. And the bad thing about it is that it's just meters away from where tourists and visitors to our country walk. And I tell you, some of the most abominable things happen around there.
and that was the Minister of Tourism constituency, Wickham McNeil. One of the worst places in Jamaica.
Oh, really?
Wow.
When you go in there, the little walkways, then you have to turn sideways. And it's zinc fence on the two sides. You can't walk straight.
Oh, yeah?
I've been in there.
Oh, man, I know them place there.
I can see why when I say sometimes that when you look at the leaders that we've had, the leaders that has produced the best results is the Prime Minister we have now. People look at it as I'm joking. Like, look at the quality of life across Jamaica. I'm not saying everybody's doing a great job, doing well enough, but without
I like him too.
me,
Yeah, you are.
okay, explain that.
All right, tell me what great job him did. He's doing or did. Yo, sorry, hold on, Empress. Sorry about it. You know, see, I work thing. Me tell us, me have to go up on the cotton field, you know.
Oh, morning,
I take
Stone. Morning again.
Lunchtime, because I go over here so a little bit.
Oh, okay. Where the
Yeah,
access,
man.
Stone?
So you.
What you say, Sissy?
I was asking you what you were saying just now.
No, me I say, me don't hear where unless he works them in a years old now work right. Him say the Prime and Nancy right now I do a great job.
Yeah.
And that him say. So me want to hear what kind of great job him do.
Well, first of all, I could talk about the fact that we are enjoying a lower crime rate than we had at least for the last 30 years. This is the best we've had it, and I would believe that safety is the most important thing to any country.
Number one.
You can, if you want to compare, if you want to compare that performance to other government in Jamaica, go ahead and show me who has done better.
See, Aga.
With the crime rate?
A crime rate, you talk about crime rate is not.
No, you're asking. You see that now? This is why sometimes I don't get into certain discussions. You know. You're asking me, how is he doing good? And I'm showing you one example. And now
You
you're
asked me
going
a
with the
question.
discussion.
Hold on, my brother. You asked me a question. Let me answer you, man.
Yeah.
No, we're not talking no foreign language with we. At Jamaica, we are talking about.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, but you asked me a question. I said with Sierra, and you said what? So let me answer. And it's not just a straight question. We have to elaborate. But the brother said, we have to talk about it. It's not just a one thing, right? It's not just a one point. So we say, all right, the crime rate or the this or the that, right? Yeah, me have to applaud him when it comes to crime rate because of what? He's doing whatever that is governing that section. But when you talk about the infrastructure now, what is he doing? No, this is directed to you. What for the infrastructure? How is he? How am I develop all of that? What am I do for the infrastructure? People now no job same with them. They get all them millions and trillions of dollars in it. And what you do with it?
All right,
Brother.
Let me just say something. All right, I'm in halfway through Jamaica now, right? And I'm just gonna ask you because I hear you saying some stuff, and it would suggest to me that you are not in Jamaica. One and two, you have.
You talking, farmer?
General.
Farmer.
No, you can't. I don't know why you form that assumption that I am not in Jamaica. The general look like you know, so the
cut off the internet. The internet look like it cut off.
Yeah.
All right, I was so waiting to hear what farmer was going to say, but there he is. He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
All right, he might come back. Yeah, he soon come back.
What was the question directed to me, Stone?
Yes, sir.
What was the question?
You ask.
What was the question?
I don't remember ask him because you know for me it's already.
After me never remember. You were the one asking the question.
Oh, no, that wasn't a question. That was a statement that you made. I was just I catch you up with a brace. How can you form that assumption that I am not? Because me talk like my talk, me can't talk but I insist it.
Well, I didn't, sir.
Anna Labby said that. And a farmer.
I didn't say anything about where you are, sir. I didn't say anything about
Labby didn't say anything about that.
Okay, so
pay attention to the chat, no stone. Pay attention to the stone.
The reason why I would never make such a comment is because not being in Jamaica doesn't mean that a person who is Jamaican, who means Jamaica well, is not aware of what
is happening in Jamaica.
Because living outside Jamaica doesn't mean that you don't go to Jamaica. So those are not things I don't go to those places. Please.
So yeah, no, but you said this. No, listen, man. Hey, you said from what I was saying, you form your assumption that I am not in Jamaica.
He did not say that, Stone.
I just told you I didn't say it.
Stone, that was Stone. No, that wasn't him that spoke. What is?
It wasn't me. I didn't say it, man.
No, it wasn't Cleveland.
I said don't talk in foreign language. Talk in Jamaican language.
All right.
That's why I tell us if you watch the chat and know who is talking to you when they're talking. And if you would stop and listen when somebody is talking, then you will hear when they are talking to you and saying something that you can respond to. But yeah, tell everybody say them say something and you know hear or who say. All right, Farmer is back. Farmer, are you back? See the Farmer internet.
Ask me general a question and him a beat.
What the question say? What kind of question?
No, but I'm asking you, you know, the last time I asked you, what is the question? And you still have asked the question, you still talk about people say you done that in Jamaica. I did not accuse you of anything.
All right. Drop that. Fling with that.
All right.
Let's revert. Let's go back to the original. What I asked you. Since as you're politically inclined, how can the government make sorry about that. How can not starting because you cannot build a house from the roof come down. So look at this now. Let me just land, Let me land. I drop. If you build a house, you build it from the foundation, you dig up the ground if stone did it. So my thing is this, my view or my analogy of this is work on the infrastructure, give job opportunity, build up things, build up somewhere where people can go work on free zone, somewhere like that. Instead of talking about all kind of crap and being delusional, how can we have a leader that is delusional, talking about to come and populate the place and how much one
that's a
how much you said this man in CC?
Yeah.
He told $500 for one little sin to feed a picnic and you talk about come breed up. And you have no opportunity. So answer me now, my general. Go ahead now.
So you're saying that there's no infrastructural work going on and therefore they need to do some infrastructural work to create jobs. That's what you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying, it's factual and it's organic.
I'm asking that, brother, you're not a combative man. I'm just trying to get understanding. I'm not arguing with you, No,
I am not. All right, let me show you something. I have a voice when we talk like, all right. No, all right, go ahead.
I'm asking for clarity so I can respond to you. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, so I see a lot of infrastructural work going on in Jamaica. But before I go to the details of that, I would want to say this. At each period of our time in Jamaica, each government comes in with different priorities.